Fool for you to assume the cover can take this.
Yeah? Everything feel good to use?
God, I hate this lag.
I gotta get used to the menus.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, but check out those.
It's so much. It's so much easier though. Once I'm used to the. Once I get the muscle memory.
It'll be fun once I start learning more spells. Then
I want to go home.
I put my magic on a
I don't want to be here.
At least for now, until
You
I
are
get
home,
full
sir.
created,
This isn't my fucking home.
an hour and a half to make the gun fully work.
It's your home now. We all float down here.
25 different states for each whether it's firing or not.
I'll fucking kill you.
Didn't you already leave?
So you.
Love you, Brunsy.
Thank you, Ryan Bringer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. What is this new tracking, dude? With this fucking garbage IK. Stop. Why am I fucking shaking so much? I'm telling you now, Chad, I don't know how long I'm going to be here. I have a horrendous headache. One of my eyes, for whatever reason, is unfocused. I'm bored out of my mind. God, the new walking IK is fucking garbage. Good morning, Cadet.
Good morning. Have you seen Joseph anywhere?
No, but I'll be waiting for him over in the stadium for his daily training.
Oh yeah, Speaking of which, when are we gonna go do the spooky cave stuff?
I was told by Professor Carver he'd be heading up your training. Has that changed?
I don't remember him ever saying that we weren't gonna do it. With you.
We'll see.
Maybe we'll take a rain check?
Find out from him if he does not mind. I do not wish to step on his toes if he has a particular regimen, and if he does not mind, it's something we will do in the very near future.
Thank you.
Very good.
Good morning.
Morning.
If you'll excuse me, Cadet.
Have fun. I'll see you after.
Alright. Where at?
Probably in the arena.
Professor. Morning.
Good morning, Joseph. How was your night in the Grove?
Odd is the word I'd use. It's a change of pace, of course, and with changes of pace, well, you have to adjust, at least in some direction.
Must have at least been a little quieter, if not a little odder.
Quiet is the word I would use, but definitely a positive change of pace. I'll be honest there.
Good. Good. Come on.
Yes, sir. Apparently, what time it's going to be when I come out is somewhat of a dice roll.
Yes. It's very odd how time changes between the Feywilds and the material plane. It's always been very interesting to me. But we can use it to our benefit.
Well, unfortunately, there's no concrete way to check time there. At least not that I know of.
The only real way is the coming and going of the headmaster, I suppose.
Fair point.
He'll only arrive when it's time to leave or time to go home.
Well, he was there this morning. I assume he was checking in on me.
More than likely.
Now that quite confuses me, given he can see what's going on at any time, but I'm not one to judge.
As that heavy blade started to feel lighter, you seemed to move it a little faster than when we first started a few days ago.
I'm trying to train with it as much as I can in my spare time. Holding it's a bit heavier than I expected, but that's how you gain resistance, right?
True. You'll build up a resistance in your muscles to fatigue and muscle memory to where you should move the blade. And the school's training weapons are heavier than the ones we bring to the field, so when you're using an actual sword, it'll feel far lighter than this.
Oh, fuck.
It's a way to
suppose
train
I
your
never
muscles
really
as well.
Thought, oh, yes, of course. I hadn't really thought that far into it. I suppose I didn't look too deep there either.
Get on the barbell without a spotter.
I'm not gonna get on the barbell.
Hey, have a laugh, bud.
Alright, Joseph. Today we will do a little bit of practical application to see what you remember on what it is that I've taught you. Well, I hope that you've actually been practicing as you say you have.
Right. By the way, in roughly half a week or so, I might feel up to that kicking challenge you were talking about.
Really? I expected to never see that in my lifetime. Good. I'm happy to hear it.
Shall we go over the positions first?
No. You've been practicing, have you not?
Yes, sir.
Very well, Joseph. Right guard. Left guard. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Up high. Parry. Good. One more time. Right guard. Left guard. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Up high. Parry. Good. Muscle memory's there. And you move faster without thinking. Excellent.
Right.
So let us see if you remember anything that I showed you the last few days. And we'll call out my strikes and you react accordingly.
Yes, sir. We're doing blocks or just straight blocks or parries?
Blocks first. I will not say a word.
A little slow on that one. Should do this part, and it should be tilted further out so you don't get stuck in the center, but it's the thought that counts. Not quite. The thought could get me killed. Oh, dodge to the side. Or parry. Or both.
I would advise bringing the parry with you.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now we shall block in rapid succession. Alright?
Yes, sir.
There will be force behind these blows, Joseph. It is a blunted sword. I will not cut you, but it will hurt should you be too slow.
Yes, sir.
Ready?
As ready as I can be, sir.
Very good. Good. Very good.
Tripped over my own 2 feet there for a second, but
Yes,
the idea.
I heard. If you need a moment to adjust, please go ahead.
I should be quite fine, sir.
It's not you who will have to do paperwork if you fall and kill yourself on a training sword. It's me, Cadet.
Right.
Again, out of order this time.
Yes. Yes, sir. That would have been close.
Good. Very good. One more time, Joseph. I'll be moving
Yes,
faster
sir.
now. Don't slow down.
Right, sir. That would have been the death of me right there.
Yes, very much so. One more time. Stay focused. Watch the body. It is a telltale for where the swing will come from, and it allows you to prepare. Ready?
Yes, sir. As well as I can be, sir.
Good. Excellent. Very good,
This
Cadet.
thing's heavy.
Ah, yes. Well, now you're swinging it under duress instead of moving it slowly. It'll be good.
Right.
Build up muscle mass. And when you hold the real thing, it'll feel like a toy, and you'll move much faster than you expected.
That's the goal.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Parries, then. Slowly, we shall go over them once more. All right?
Thank you, sir.
Good.
To the left. Slide off. Come around.
Yes. One more time, get some
Or
muscle memory in.
Block, reposition.
Let's if I attack from the other side. So if I attack from this side,
Then I would block this side.
yes, and fall back.
Yes,
So
sir.
again,
Around. Slide. Come around.
good,
Same thing. Around.
good,
Slide. Around.
good,
Block. Step back. Reposition twice if the sword's longer than yours.
good, very good,
Slide. Around.
good,
Block. Step back. Step back.
good,
Pivot on your non-dominant, correct?
yes,
Slide. Round.
good,
That would have killed me. But it would be the same process if I'd at least been watching properly.
You catch the blade, and it's at the tip, so you can knock it off kilter and come around to the neck. Again,
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to go for weak spots that I think you will not be able to guard. So if I decide to go for your leg, and you manage to block and move it into a parry, I've bowed my neck for you.
You're pretty much screwed. The only problem is getting it there fast enough through the rotation, but at least, even if I'm just halfway through, a little bit of footwork will at least get it close enough to hit it, right?
As soon as you block it, turn it into a parry, slide the sword around, come for the neck.
Yes, sir.
Use the momentum of the blade. Let the gravity do the work. You guide it with your muscles, but gravity and weight is what drives the blade.
Yes, sir.
Good. Very good.
Can't parry that one, but at least I would have blocked it.
Reposition.
Yes, sir.
Same as before. Get distance between your enemy. It takes... How can I word this? When you are blocking on your non-dominant side... Don't worry, it's covered. When you're blocking on your non-dominant side, it's a lot harder to turn it into a riposte, because it is your non-dominant side. In order to go ahead with a strike from that side, you'll have to do risky things that could get you killed if you don't know what you're doing. I will not be showing you those until far later. For now, if you're attacked on your non-dominant side, acknowledge it is the weakest place you could possibly be attacked, and that is why you go for a reposition.
Yes, sir.
These are still the basics of swordsmanship.
Yes, sir. Trying my best. Never done something like this before, so I apologize if I'm slow.
You're not. You're doing well, cadet.
Slide.
Good.
Slide.
Good.
That rotation there is awkward. It's like a weird...
You'll get used to it.
Rather quickly rotate. The swivel helps a lot more. If I put a more dramatic swivel into it, the angle's much easier.
Absolutely. Block it, bring it around your head, and come down on their neck. It's better with a heavier blade, I will admit. For a short sword, you'll have to be
More
close to your
momentum.
opponent, but that's why you use the momentum, exactly. Very good. You're paying attention. That'll keep you alive.
Reposition.
Now, you can block like
bit
that
more
if you
efficient.
wish. You may. But again, you must break contact with your enemy. Because right now, for you at your skill level, a riposte will be very difficult and risky.
Yes, sir.
Again,
Block from the side. Take a step back. Two if they're lower
Again?
than you. That would have killed me. You would have slid down my blade, at least hit the hilt there. And who knows where I would have gone from there.
at the very least, it would have been blunted
had
pain. Have you ever been struck with a sword, cadet?
Never, sir.
This is what blunted pain feels like.
What?
It's not that bad, is it?
No, I braced a little harder than I thought.
Don't be afraid of it. The less you fear it, especially in training, the more that you will focus on what you are doing.
Yes, sir.
It does not matter if you get hit in training. Use it as muscle memory. Use it as something to remind yourself on why you don't want to be hit. It stings, and sure, if it's a heavier blade, it can break a bone. I'm not using heavier blades. Right? Now, in real life,
Yes, sir.
I could cut tendons and put your life in danger. So this is not something that we have to worry about right now. Right? Do not fear the blade. Watch the arm.
course.
Watch the body. You see how they turn into it. You see how they
from
prepare
there.
for their swings. And it gives you time to react. When you look at their bodies, they will always give away what they are trying to do. Nobody can phase directly into attack.
Watch the body more than the sword itself. Right.
We have mostly gone over cuts, slashes, parries, and blocks. Yes? But I told you that the greatest weakness to a swordsman, or a short swordsman, is a spear.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Remain here, cadet. I will return in a moment. A spear is a very rudimentary weapon. It's been used since the beginning of time, very easy to make, and very easy to break. Spears require for the user to maintain a distance between their opponent, and to attempt to do slight slashes and stabs of their body. A skilled spear user is deadly, as they will use the entirety of the polearm as a weapon, knowing how to spin it about and bring it to bear at different angles of their opponent. There are not many people who know how to do that. Most of them are elves. But, for what we will be facing in the near future, it's important to know how to deflect, parry, and at least stay out of the reach of a spear. Now this is more of a one-handed spear to be used in conjunction with a shield, but for shits and giggles, we'll use it as a two-hander.
For what, sir? For shits and giggles.
For shits and giggles.
I've heard that before.
It's pretty much, we're going to do it because we can, not because we have to.
Ah, I appreciate that.
Now, already you can see that there is a lot of problems here. You're thinking about blocking it, yes?
At most, attempting a repulse. Same as if you had stabbed with a sword, I suppose.
Now, if I'm closer to
Right.
you, I'm always going to be keeping the spear at the center of your body. Always. It's always going to present a threat towards you. Center mass of you is my best bet. Now, the good thing is, for a spear to puncture armor, most of the time, force must be put into it. So you will almost always see the spear user crank back to get ready for an attack. Now, it's up to you to look at their footwork and see where it is they're going to go. Most of the time, it will be straight at your midriff. But there are some who are very skilled that will turn their blade sideways and try to get a glancing blow off of your neck. If they can slit your throat, you're dead. The chances of that are slim, though. It requires far more than intermediate training for that to be viable. Still, it is something to be wary of. So, if I was to stab at you, cadet...
Step to the side. Now you're at least somewhat open. And obviously midway through, attempt to swing.
It'd be hard for you to get at my neck, though, from how far away you are, yes?
100%.
Go for the arm. A two-handed spear user.
Spear.
My weapon is now cumbersome and heavy, and I must try and grab it to readjust my grip, so it is not wobbling in my hand as I attempt to use it. And now, I'm at a disadvantage. Now that is in a perfect world, where you have managed to get that blow off, but I'm telling you the purpose and reasoning why behind it you would want to do that with a two-handed spear user.
Right.
Again, parry.
Oh.
Not quite, cadet. The same as you did with the
pardon,
sword
what we
stab.
Oh, it was the parry. Oh, fuck, you said parry.
Parry it away.
In that case, we have to cut.
Get ready, cadet.
Walk around.
Not quite.
On me.
The same as the sword. Parry.
That's... I was prepping for it, you hadn't gone forward.
Ah, very well.
So, walk around, slide, arm, if possible.
You're parrying it towards the same place you're moving. You want to parry it away from you so they're open.
Alright, and same as this... Am I parrying it towards me? I attempted to parry it off this way. I'm confused.
When you brought your sword down, Joseph, you went like this, like you were tapping it, which would move my spear this way, but you also moved the same way as the spear.
Wait, hold on. Put your spear out this way. Hold on, as if you had stabbed, right? Wait, you're saying so me sliding it this way would have tapped it towards me?
Reset position, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
When you're visualizing your opponent, and they're directly in front of you with the spear, I'm going to use a trick out of Lorne's book. Avacus Copernicus. There you go. So, you see the spear coming directly at you. You're going to take this blade and twist it. Twist your sword. Down. Twist it down, like you were parrying.
Right.
And then freeze in your parry. So now the spear has been blocked this way. This whole side is open. You have the spear trapped under your blade. What do you do now, Joseph? Same as with the sword.
Slide over, attempt to go for a stab on the opposite side.
Reposition.
Alright.
It's on your non-dominant side. It's the same as a sword.
Right, parry. Block and or parry, which will be slightly down. Now it's pointed away from me. Step back, reposition.
Right.
Alright.
Again. Spear comes directly at you. Good. Reposition. Now, the thing is with a spear, however, if they have any skill whatsoever, as soon as you do that, go ahead and parry it.
Right.
Parry it, they're just going to bring it back because it's much lighter than a sword. It is primarily wood. They'll bring it back and probably go for another stab. You'll have to readjust and move back as soon as you parry.
Yes, sir.
So, go for the stab. Parry. Go for the next stab.
Oh, God.
You need to move back.
You can't do it, but sorry, I had a temporal flux literally the second you swung.
That's alright, we'll do it again. Parry the stab.
You step back, you have to reposition.
You're now out of my reach. Good. Now the problem is you have a short sword, so if you keep repositioning, how are you going to defeat your enemy? The problem with a short sword is you're going to have to look for an opening with a spear user, which they do not present many at range, so you'll have to get close. So I'm going to teach you one thing that is risky, that I only want you to use if you think that you can pull it off. Now, in order for you to understand to do something like this, you have to know when it is that you are able to overcome a foe, or you cannot. If you're against someone who seems to be a skilled spear user, do not risk yourself. Because if you do, any mistake you make will end your life.
Yes, sir.
Good. So. Same stab.
Right, same parry.
Instead of backing away,
Back up.
move forward.
Oh, God.
And bring your sword back to a right guard. Now with your sword at this angle, even if I wanted to readjust, remember, the best thing about my spear is that it is long. Yes? I have reach.
Right.
Look how far I would have to try and come back to get it centered on you. I am now off balance, I'm leaned back, and I will not be able to get the momentum I need to puncture your armor or inflict a heavy wound. So, my opponent has just parried my blade and is closed with me. I'm completely at your mercy. You can choose which side you wish to attack from, whether you wish to go for the neck, or, if you are feeling rather kind, perhaps a pommel strike if you want to disarm your opponent, but that would not be the case here. So, again, back up.
After death.
Go for the stab. Parry.
Walking close.
Close with your enemy. Your spear user, by the time they can react, you have the advantage with a short-range weapon, and they have mid-reach. Your body is too close for me to try and reposition my weapon. Does that make sense to you?
I suppose... Yes, sir. I suppose the only thing they could do is attempt to bash me with the stick itself, but...
Well, if they have any skill
Fine,
about
makes
them
sense.
whatsoever, they'll either try to bash you with that, kick you in your gut, whatever it may be. If they have any skill whatsoever. Most people use a spear, though, especially in militaries present day, are untrained. The spear and the crossbow are both weapons that can be used by just about anyone with rudimentary training. The thing about a crossbow is, even a peasant can kill a knight. Using the right types of arrows or bolts, it renders play useless, and it takes little to no training. The same with a spear and a shield wall. Very rudimentary basic training to get a grasp on how to use the weapon in a basic function. That's why I said you must gauge your opponent, because if they are an intermediate expert spear user, they are someone to be wary of. So, let us work on your muscle memory again. Go for the stab.
Very moving close. And literally anything.
Anything you wish. So I want you to focus on the way that you're holding your blade, your muscle memory. You seem to have it tipped in towards your body. So, if that is the case, I want you to aim for the neck on a slashing angle as you come in.
Yes, sir.
The weight of the blade, if you're holding a short sword as such. Allow me to see your blade, cadet.
By all means.
A sword that has a broad back like this one, when you get up nice and close to them, and your blade is at their neck, there's nothing that stops you from grabbing the back of it and adding pressure on their neck to help make the slitting easier. If you're that close, there is no way he's going to respond that quickly, and you don't really have enough room to get a full swing in. Two-hand your weapon, unless it is a double-sided blade, and slice downwards and slit their throat.
Sir.
Most of the other cadets are having a good time, Joseph. I'm training you to kill people. The difference.
I appreciate that, sir.
Again. Stab. Parry. Move close.
Let's take a arm. Attempt to use.
Slit the throat. Nice and quick. Do it again. I want this to be muscle memory. Go for the stab.
Sir. Very double hand.
Good. Again. Stab. Parry. Move close. Double hand. Good. Again.
So,
Stab.
Question for the. Oh, well, I'm dead. Question for the stab itself, right? With the two hands. I'm trying to go for the angle, not so much the forward.
Not so much the forward. The whole point is you apply pressure with both hands and slide the edge down the neck. The metal will do the job.
Gotcha.
Because you're so close.
Now that I'm not dead.
You're so close, Joseph, because you'll be right here, trying to wind up for a swing. Not only will you be opening yourself up, but if they have any brains, that is when they will go for some sort of counterattack. Whether it's to headbutt you, bash you with their weapon, punch you in the face, give them as little time as possible. And you, causing panic by bringing that sword so close to their neck, will not only probably make them make a mistake, but you will be closing in for the kill, and they will not have time to react. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Good. And again, I want this to be muscle memory, cadet. Go for the stab.
Sir. Very close, straight.
Good. Reset. Go for the stab.
Very close, slit.
Good. One more time. Stab.
Very close, slit.
And if you notice that their footwork is fast and they handle their spear with ease and they go for a stab, what will you do?
Very back up.
Good. Assess.
As far as I can.
Back and assess. Good.
Right.
The other parts of a spear, especially this one, it is a broad-headed spear. The blade is a larger triangle. Stabbing is not really its forte. Cutting is. Aiming for parts of the body that are unarmed, such as yourself. You are an unarmed target. If you see a spear holder holding their spear this way, they are more than likely going for cuts and slashes. If the blade is up, they are looking to pierce. And if they don't do either of those things, they are sloppy and untrained and you'll kill them anyway. Understood?
Sir.
Now, using your own inferencing skills, looking at this broad-headed spear, cadet, if I was to stab near your arm and just slide it across your body, what do you think will happen?
Most likely I'd be cut.
You
Or
would
sliced.
be. Judging about the force that is put behind the slice, it is entirely possible that tendons can be cut, muscles can be damaged, or straps of armor can be cut as well, exposing more of your body. These are the things that you'll react to the same way that you would a sword, especially if they're going for your limbs and extremities. So, if you see a sideways broad-headed stab coming at the left side of your body,
That's going to have to be quick.
yes, it must be quick. But remember, Closing with a spear user when you have them off kilter is the way that you kill them. Again.
Right. It's alright.
Good, but try not to hit yourself again. I heard that. Forehead right off the back of your blade. Take your time. Take your time.
Fine.
I hope so. That it don't sound pleasant. Gonna have a little dink on your forehead, and I'll have to explain that to the headmaster.
Correct, sir.
Very well. Again, think of it as the same guards before. Right guard, left guard. Right gut, left right leg, left leg. Parry, up high. Yes? You have that all ingrained in you by this point. So, if your extremities are being targeted...
In. As
Good.
close as you can.
Very good. Right leg. Or your left leg, I'm sorry.
Pardon. Block.
Our time has been cut short.
God, this thing's heavy.
You'll get used to it though, and the muscle memory will make it so it's easier to wield. And when you have your actual weapon, it'll feel much lighter. So, it seems that you have retained what I have shown you so far, and you are quick to pick up on what comes next. We'll be moving into a lot more spear work as time goes on, and I will have an opponent help you as I oversee what it is that you know. But that'll be a few days from now. Understood?
Yes, sir.
While everyone else is laughing and running laps, Kadan, you're going to learn how to use a sword. The same way I learned from the swordmaster of Casala.
A question, sir.
What?
Why are the others allowed to run around and laugh?
They are not my concern at the moment. I have one cadet that is. Dismissed. Cadet.
Morning, Professor.
Good morning, Professor. How are you?
Could be better.
I know that feeling, and I know it well, I'm afraid.
Boo-hoo. Yeah. Okay. What does she not suffer from, honestly? Bad attitude, bright lights.
That's coming from you? Bad attitude? Really? You hear that? That's a kettle. Shit! Someone make me a cup of tea.
It's really whistling, isn't it? Wow.
Yo, call in the kettle for real.
Perhaps you like to witness my display of magic.
I can admit I'm dumb. Shit.
I'm so proud of you in the strangest way.
If someone buys a dog whistle, I am going to shove that.
It's like your long lost dad.
Who the fuck is he talking to?
No.
Probably
That's what I said.
I'm talking to my
Don't worry, I learned Rim was my mom.
Sideways. There we go.
I'm so fucking sorry.
I believe this is yours.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
Did he say I hate it here? You can't say that's my thing.
Now,
Yep.
I believe we're all accounted for. We can do attendance and whatnot. Is all of Gallet Squad here? And accounted for? Excellent, excellent. Is most of Vanguard here? Raise your hands, Vanguard. May I see your shining faces. Lovely, lovely.
No. Find a different
Excellent,
company.
excellent. Ardent Vale, hands please. Present themselves to my eyes. Thank you, thank you. Crystal Thorn, are you present? Ah, I see your shining faces. I appreciate you for coming. And Ignis, where's all of Ignis? Only one.
Bar Tool, the eternal sleeping beauty.
Where the hell is his
Never to
entire
return.
squad? That's weird.
Wait.
I see.
Didn't drink that weird milk.
May
He'll come back as quickly as he came back.
I figured it out.
Why are you wearing shoes? I know you can't.
Stand here, please.
Full of earwax there.
Is there a reason your leader squad is not here?
Professor Carver.
You don't wonder why.
Don't shake your
Or
head.
of Ignis. Never shows up to literally anything.
Wag my chin all I want.
He said bad milk.
Hello, Kadam.
It's so I can deal with
I
it,
have to
Carver.
sit next to you. Oh,
Why?
okay, don't be starting this shit.
Yeah, let him deal with it.
Farewell,
Maybe
students,
have to...
cadets.
God, that's toxic.
It is lovely to see you all here. I am Lorne Barnes, in case anyone has forgotten or people have had trouble with it, especially spelling the name. It is Lorn. Please show me the respect during this lecture and demonstration with your silence and participation. I would greatly appreciate it. Are we understood, students?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, it has been informed to me that some understand the concepts of magic, and some have been born with it. And there's some who have not been born with magical aptitude and may not be able to cast magic at all. But I feel these classes are still vitally important for those who are not able to cast anything. For in the dark world that we live in, knowing your enemy is very vital. So for those of you who may struggle casting magic or have not been getting any teachings on what magic is all about, what it is, how to perform it, please raise your hand so I can understand who to cater their lecture to. Believe everyone, yes. I see. Thank you for your honesty. So, now, both of you there. So magic is an absolutely wonderful thing. It is known by many names, such as mana, energy, chi, etc. But whatever you call it, it is the power that we use to shape and manipulate the world into our vision. Some creatures are born with magic. Innately, the Fey folk and the distant descendants, the elves, have wild magic within them. It's theorized that they live so long and why magic comes so easily to them. Some creatures are said to be cursed by magic, and others attempt to harness this power. Harnessing power can only be easily thought to be... Harnessing that power can be fairly difficult to master and everything, for there are various means and methods and when spells are existing to go against you. And that is something you must always be wary of, especially with evocation. Evocation is something that should not be taken lightly. It is not something used purely for destruction. Evocation is the manipulation of that magic, using it in various forms. You may think evocation is nothing to blow up houses and destroy your enemies. You must learn to manipulate it, and this beginning of this class is to teach you how to use it smartly. For just as if you've gone through any weapons training, and especially in how to use some of the magic rifles, you must learn gun safety for it. And just as you've cast fireballs into the distance, cast lightning to your foes, throw boulders at your enemies, you must understand the consequences once you cast that magic. Now, I understand some of you may have run into situations to where you have cast magic and it could possibly have hurt your allies, your friends, or even loved ones. And that is one of the hard premises I wish to teach you today. So one of the first things that I've always have taught you all, as you first arrived at this academy, is conservation, inventiveness, and thinking a little bit smartly with your magic. You must always make sure when you cast that fireball, it is with purpose, and that you think of other avenues in which to cast things. Say, for example, so let's put up for an example here, class, that I would like to present. Say, for example, you're fighting a horde of twig blights coming your way. Would a fireball suffice? You're in the middle of a battlefield. Entire hordes of enemies are coming at you at this point. Would a large and powerful fireball that would drain your magic? Raise your hand if you think that would be an acceptable answer. To cast forth and destroy them with one massive fireball.
No. No, you should not. Of course, Ryan put his hand up.
For those of you who raise your hands, I'd like to also put into the perspective that you are in a battle. You may never know what might come next. You may never know what might be the next enemy coming forth. And one of the major things I've been teaching people who have come to me is mana conservation. No, not right now, right? If you're asking for questions, not right now. Mana conservation is key, especially when you're on the battlefield.
I hit the wrong button and shot myself.
Usually dissipate and fail when there are multiple enemies around them. That is one of our biggest weaknesses. For we can handle one strong target, and if we don't find anything else to attack, we're quite fine with it. In fact, it's probably our best things to deal with. We can plan for it. We can put runes around, traps around, blow it to smithereens without a care. But just as this is a military academy, there may be times where you go to war. Explosions will be all around you. You may even be fighting in trenches. You may be storming castles with thousands upon thousands of men. You will be killing thousands upon thousands of people to defend your loved ones and your countries. So how do you think one fireball and draining yourself will help you? And that is a very important scenario for evocation. For you need to learn when to use the right form of evocation. Can you use a tiny bit of your mana in the most effective way? And I know some of you struggle with maintaining magic. Some of you can only cast a simple spell or two and be fairly exhausted, which is what you must train on. And so for the different types of casting, the different types of it you can see on the board here, there's verbal, in which you may point forth and cast magic, added by simply a word. One moment as I look through my pockets. Dear pockets, listen to my command, you jackalope bastard. You see, the bag on the side likes to be a bit of a bastard sometimes. It's okay, we'll feed you later. Now, Basically, as an example, verbal is when you point forth and go, Hakasablah! And then cast forth as much magic as possible at them, trying to annihilate your enemies. But remember what I said, conservation. Next up is somatic. Who here knows what somatic means? In forms of casting. Raise hands. Raise hands. Arbor in the back. Somatic?
Semantic, yes.
It is to move your hands. You move your hands in a certain way in which to cast a magic. Do not worry. You are not wrong. And I commend you for your courage to answer. But this means you have the opportunity to learn. So with that, you're able to simply move in a certain moment and cast the spell, and then go Hashabakada, and things will happen. I don't want to blow a hole in the roof. I'm not going to cast that spell. So, next up, for material components. Who here has had experience using material components to cast a spell? Raise your hand. Good. Now you understand what that may be. It may be a twig that's enchanted that you may snap to release the energy for the spell to be cast, an expendable scroll, things of the sort. So verbal spells require a combination of sounds as their activator. As explained. Let's see the notes here. These notes are garbage. I want to get rid of these. So, first of all, so basically, are you laughing at me, son? Is that it?
No, I'm laughing at the bird, sir.
It's Hovers Caponis. I always do the spell. Are you impressed, son? You wanna learn it? I can teach you. Here, hold up. Grab the book. Grab the book.
So when he said move your hands, you know, I thought of something.
I can make you
Now,
fly whatever you
want you to
want.
release your hand.
I hope it's
Say,
moving your
Hovers
hands.
Caponis.
No, so I could just see it, right?
Yeah, please do not.
No, wait, no, don't make him.
Fireball!
Don't you do that
I thought
anyway?
we had actually just done that. What have we
Don't you
all
do
done?
that
Just
anyway? I literally see you do this all the time.
No, wait, was that a
You
quarter
should try that.
circle?
No, so I do like a punching thing and then it just kind of...
Breathing in my ear?
Hey, that's for no ASMR.
I mean, I just kind of.
Oh, that was one way of fucking playing it.
I apologize for the distraction and everything else. My eyesight is very
My
poor.
body just...
So,
And then I turned into a giant wolf. It's pretty cool.
You're gonna make it.
alright, quiet please, quiet please. So, as I've already have said, evocation is pretty much the basis of different ways in which to cast it. You all have basically been able to experience this at your missions. And I believe I wish to do a refresher on this one. Who understands the multiple types of affinity of magic and how that can influence the spells that you cast? You can cheat. It's okay. It's written up there. It's a trick question. It's just making sure people pay attention. Excellent. Excellent. So, say for example, remember, you can cheat for this as well. If your affinity is water, and you cast a bolt, what will happen? Very good. Now, what happens if you have a shield? What will happen? Affinity.
For me, it would most likely be a radiant shield.
See? And for you, son, say for example, if you try to erect a barrier in front of you in a form, what form would it take for you?
Water or lightning if I wanted. But water is easier for that. More malleable.
It could also be fire. Now, I want you to think of the concept of when you conjure that up. Say, for example, a shield can also be used as a form of evocation. I understand there's a different type of school of magic, but you can manipulate it, for magic is very malleable, to turn it to whatever you wish it to be. Say, for example, if Rex here was able to cast out a water shield, you could effectively manipulate that magic to be offensive, or conjure it or manipulate that magic to send it forward. Send it places. Evocation can be used for different types of magic to help manipulate what you're currently doing. Say, for example, if you're casting a shield that only appears onto the arm, maybe evocation will be able to help you and have that shield move forward. Manipulate the shield. That is what evocation is about. It is simply not casting out magic in which to harm, it is to manipulate that magic to your advantage. Well, if you ever were able to engage in a wizard duel, evocation is used not to cast fireballs and lightning bolts at each other, but to bring up swords. Swords in which to duel each other as they go forth. Manipulating the magic around it, using various forces to push the swords in different ways, and is a graceful duel to the death. Think of that when you practice your magic. Think of that as you manage your mana. So say, for example, let's see what everyone knows. What happens if you run out of mana and you continue to use your magic? Who here knows?
Drains on your life.
Ooh, I know.
Very well.
Yes, Ryder. I'm excited to hear it.
I've heard about this before. You start using life force, right?
That is correct. You begin to use your life force. And this is something you must always avoid.
Very good.
I understand other teachers. I'm not sure how much in this academy this was taught, but definitely do your very best to avoid it. For times may come where you're very desperate.
You heard that from
run
Albrecht.
out all of your mana, in which defending your friends and family. And that is why I wish for you to train as much as possible every day at the range to make sure that never comes to pass. Manage your mana. Learn in which to use your evocation spells in anything that you do to maintain it.
She's asleep.
So now I would like for us to practice on this. One person at your table, please stand up and head to the shelf over here. So by the door there, and grab yourself a wand.
I can't tell if she's like
do not
actually
activate
laying
the
back.
wand or anything. Only one person from the table. Do not activate it and make a line, please. Make a queue. Don't swarm
Good
it.
end, Augusta.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Good morning.
You're Ryder.
Pay attention to this class. Do not be lazy.
Yes, sir.
It might help if I hand people the wand. You need one? There you go.
I could tell.
Nice work on the question, buddy.
Oh, I just knew about it from last year.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Proud of me?
I think we all know some people that suffer.
I did the water here thingy.
You were grabbing.
I'm glad
I hope every table has a wand.
What the fuck?
Hold on. With my very mind.
Or make it into.
It's okay.
Right.
Yeah, we do.
Very well. What is so funny, my dear? I mean, I must know.
Everything is miserable.
I understand that, Joseph, but I would like a good laugh.
Why don't you show him?
Very well, then. For those of you who are magically affiliated, do not worry. I've been able to assist in that way. If you are not able to cast magic, feel free to leave the wand alone, or if you do not have confidence in it. One person from your table, please grab thine wand. Raise it forth up.
You want me to? Oh, you got it?
It's not rocket surgery.
The fuck is a rocket?
Good point. So with that,
Maybe a flying rock?
Maybe you should avoid messing with it, Ryder.
Oh.
there we go. So please speak the word Lumos and cast forth the light that is within your wand. Say Lumos.
Lumos.
No.
Not everyone.
Ocean. Oh, there we go.
That's so bright.
I can't.
Maybe one squad at a time or something.
Now calm the
You need to open
spells
your eyes,
down.
okay.
Calm the spells down.
Oh yeah, my eyes are closed. Shit.
Calm it down. Calm it down.
Thanks, Professor. I appreciate it.
No more casting. No more casting. Hold up. Hold up. Some people seem to be suffering severe headaches with your bullshit. So, do me a favor. If you have already cast the spell, first one to cast the spell, please pass the wand to someone else. I'll fix you. Please place the wand onto the table.
Oh yes, the never-ending Lumos.
I think is that because I'm alive?
It looks like it's working now.
Just handle your stick a little bit better.
I got to practice.
I think it's...
If you have already cast the magic, or the first one to do it, and if you have a partner, please pass it to someone else at this point.
I'm a light affinity.
Fucking.
And I will wait for you to be ready. I'll go table by table to save people some headaches.
Not good at this one stuff.
Now this row here,
Just do it
once
again.
you're ready, speak the words and say
Alright,
Lumos.
Oh my fucking god.
Some of us can't quite get it, you know, in a public place.
Yeah, I get nervous.
It's understandable, of course.
I don't want to like.
I think he's doing one column. He's doing one column at a time.
Alright. Bring
It's
down
okay.
the
No
magic.
one will judge you or Ryder for being unable to perform here.
Just let it go.
A little bit.
No,
little
sir.
bit.
I would never, of course, judge you.
What?
But
Why are
I'm
you
sure
bringing it
our
up?
friend Linux could demonstrate for all of us.
What's wrong? Why can't you just hold
Once
it?
he's done dancing on the table.
Okay, well, yeah. Alright, listen. Now, yeah.
Can't you just wait?
It's just, it's light orientated, and I don't want to be near that. Yeah.
Please don't slam the wand on
Someone
the
should
table.
take that away from me.
I don't really need to do. I don't need the wand to do light magic.
Sorry.
Could you jump?
No.
Are you easily startled?
No.
I see when I look at this?
It's gonna be over here.
I see a weapon that I can stick in somebody's eye.
Okay, that's really
Oh, don't look so
inspiring,
sad.
actually. Really inspiring. Thanks.
Not so much the wand type. I'm more of the.
Even if the
Turn
wand
into
is
a
used
beast and
improperly, it can be a great weapon. Remember what happened to you, Zachary?
Oh yeah, that's
Hold on.
right. You.
Oh, don't! Shut
You
the fuck up! Don't! I know what you're gonna say. Don't! I will fucking Lemos you. I'll figure it out.
Did you just say mimosa? Mimosa you? I could use one right now, to be honest.
You know what? Just put the wand down. If you use the wrong word, you might make it explode or something.
Do you want to keep that? Do you want to keep that?
Not my demonic pee-pee! Don't lumos it!
Well, don't.
You're not going to damage it, you're just going to make it glow.
I apologize for that. Need to make sure someone understood the concept. This row here that I am pointing to, say Lumos and cast Thine Spell.
I don't trust anybody but one anymore.
There you are. There you are. Release it from your grasp to be done. There you are. Excellent. This middle row, get ready. And cast Lumos.
See, Zachary, that is how you handle it. Just like that. A little flick and the right words.
Wow, really showed me.
Would you like to demonstrate the next one? We wouldn't want to leave your squad mates disappointed, you know?
No. You know what? I just can't work
I need
under pressure.
I need to
really
know that you can
pressured at the
perform.
moment.
I need to see this.
I can't do it in front of you. I'm sorry.
Why not, Zachary?
Okay, well, if it'll just
Your
light
teammates
things
won't be
up.
satisfied if you don't.
If it'll just light things up, then we're okay.
I don't.
Never be
I have
satisfied.
sworn from the last time I was. Last time I was near a stick, it turned me into something I never want to speak of ever again. So I don't want that.
He is actually. He has more of an
slice the
excuse
damn
than he
thing.
did it. So
I'm
I mean, stop waving your arm in his face.
I am participating
No, you're
by
not. You
existing.
need to participate.
Yeah, I am.
Stop
Doesn't
waving
look
your
like
arm
it.
in his face.
Yeah, put that away.
Oh no, you're going to brighten up my day.
I already do that. Here.
Alright, give me the fucking stick. Come here.
It's a
I'm gonna aim
wrong,
for one of your eyes.
I
barbarian.
believe at the start of this class I asked for everyone's permission and silence and whatnot. I wish for people to respect that. Now for this row, after everyone's done, pick up your wand and cast Lumos. Very well done. You did, Ronnie. You can grasp it real quick and cast it for me.
Oh. Yes, we'll grab it again.
Let's finish your row off.
Oh, give it a sec. Yes, we do have our thing.
There you are.
Nice. And then we have it correct.
I have a new spell move now.
This table,
Alright.
I will hold you.
Thank you.
You're
Nice.
going to love it.
Yeah, if that was holy.
For those of you who have not been able to cast the spell yet, please grab thine wand and cast it now.
That's using.
If you've not been able to do it yet.
Shut your goddamn.
Go ahead. No, just do it one more time. Just one more time.
I'll
One more.
drown you.
One. One more time.
Don't.
One more time. Look, it's this easy. It's this easy.
Now, as they argue, I would like us all
Not touching the wand.
to take perspective of what you've just done. I would like you to take perspective of what you've just done. I want you to understand the magic that flew through you. How much mana did you use? For all of you who had to use a high effort of mana to cast that spell, raise your hand. Did it feel draining? Did it feel something that was extraneous to you?
Felt pretty great. I didn't know
Albrecht didn't do anything because he thought for sure Carver, standing right here, would make sure his student participated in the class. Haven!
I want you to understand that feeling. As you bring mana from various sources, such as from yourself, maybe from the affinity that is around you, various other sources, I need you to understand the limits and how to limitate yourself when doing it. Preservation is key. Patience is key. And your creativity is key. Magic is a wonderful source in this world. It fuels nearly everything that we do. And just as magic can heal you, make you feel better, it can easily kill you. And just that light spell could be manipulated to kill everyone in this room. This is not something to scare you. This is something to help you realize what you're dealing with. Evocation is no laughing matter. Evocation is dangerous, but it can also be several lives' savior. The world's savior, if you use it correctly. I hope you've tolerated my ramblings enough. Thank you for joining me on my lecture for the day and learning a spell. Please, as homework for all of you, please practice this. Feel free to go to the gun range and practice with the wands established there so that you can learn how to conserve your mana. For those of you who are unable to cast magic, observe them. See how they
That
act.
man just say gun
Use
range.
that to your advantage. Work with them. For fighting wizards is a very dangerous business.
I just realized there's no gallant
The world
squad.
has also come up to be able to deal with people like us. Deal with magic users who are able to destroy buildings with a snap of their finger. Now the common man can fight back. And all of you need to learn how to deal with that. Understood? Good. Thank you for joining my ramblings. I apologize for the mishaps on my part. I will try to do better next time. Thank you for joining me. You're dismissed. If you have any questions, I will wait here. And also, do some cleanup, please, and take the wands and throw them into the trash bin up there.
I've learned a new spell, by the way.
Oh yeah? What's that? Put that fucking wand down and don't say it near me.
Not me.
Oh, okay.
Evan, it's something you need to practice over at the
wish I had my kazoo with me.
I'm just making a popsicle.
Sorry, I was...
Oh my god, the popsicle. Alright, I'm gonna...
You seem very lively now, Cadet, after sleeping through a quarter of the class.
Sorry, sir.
She's probably tired of taking care of my situation, Professor.
Regardless. This is important information. I'm not saying it to berate you, Cadet. But if you need this kind of information, and you do not have it when the time comes because you slept through it, I know you're exhausted. You've been taking care of Cadet Liang. Please go through whatever steps necessary to make sure you are awake next time.
Yes, sir. You can be with your squad. Just, if you start feeling worse, just ask Rex to do his thing, okay? I'll be around.
Do you think he's finally in condition for a healing word, perhaps?
Sure, Rex. Let me just...
It won't cause any problems? Alright. Whoa.
Yeah, we'll live in you.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I will need you later.
Couldn't
do it. Of course I did it.
That's fine. You want to have a mystery?
Oh no, I got something very, very fucking cool.
Professor?
Yes.
If it's of any concern to you, Cadet Zachary did not participate in the lesson, did not cast it, and refuses to touch a wand.
Okay, I was thinking go towards the range or the stadium to practice the light thing for now, but
I am currently.
Alright, so we'll either be one of those ways.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
sir.
Yeah, you know, that's good.
Can you come with me, please?
Okay.
Sure.
Next week.
So if you practice, so basically, eventually you might be able to catch it in your hand, like in more of a fire.
Since Carl won't take care of it.
Because he gets a good home.
Wanted to ask, son, why did you not participate?
I don't like wands. They're not my...
Why not?
...thing. I'm all happy and dandy to sit back and learn, but I don't trust the things, if I'm being honest.
Was there a particular event that happened that you could be public with, or you wish to keep that private?
I don't want to talk about the event, sir. But, yeah. I think we both know.
Yep.
Oh.
Tell him what happened.
So I'm the fault.
Well, he knows what happened.
Perhaps he's not
He fucking
quite
shocked
sure.
the shit out of me. No, he definitely knows.
That's not the part that bothered you, Cadet.
No,
Simon.
It is the point.
There was another cadet that had blasted him with a wand and made him chonky. I think you know this.
Okay. Can you... Guys, we're in a public zone right now. Okay? Maybe when the therapist comes back round, I'll
Literally
have a little
everybody
talk with
saw
them.
you when you were fat, Zachary. This is nothing new.
Is there something about the?
That doesn't mean I don't want to talk about it. Or we need to announce
Son,
it.
It has to be.
Not right now. This is more of a...
Yeah, I'm. The extra body weight is very serious. I know.
How would you know?
Regardless.
Have you seen the size of his thighs? I'm surprised he can even walk with those.
Let me ask you a question then, son. If your squad is in danger, would this stop you from helping them by using a wand?
I just don't trust them, and I feel like I could do far better without one.
So what you're telling me is yes. It would be a problem.
What did you just drink, Melody?
Melody, I need you to be honest.
Delicious fountain water.
What did you just drink?
I'm drinking the fountain
Could I please don't drink water from the fountain? It's filthy.
So we're thirsty.
You can literally just go down to the sink in the bathroom if you really are thirsty.
So it's not an exact science.
I have a bendy straw.
No, it is, actually.
Blech, H2. I'm gonna die. Oh my god.
Sir, I'd appreciate it if you took us a bit more seriously, alright? We're only trying to do it. It's everywhere. I need to use the little boy's restroom.
So, where's that room?
So, where's the room?
If you go into the main hall with the phoenix, behind the stairs leading up to the main hall, left and right. Please go in the one that has the blue banners, Joseph.
Alrighty. If you need to talk to me, Liang, I'm always around. A little different. Yep. Yeah, your fish are underwater, under lava.
Oh, Jesus.
I know I saw
I feel
him
like
first.
every time he like brushes past someone, if you think about it, every time he brushes past someone, his particles just go into my face. I hate it.
Wait, who's brushing past? Oh. Never mind, I got it.
Can we not be weird about this?
Yeah, we just gotta deal with it.
That's toxic,
For
Cadet.
1 second.
Sorry.
What do you play League?
Fine. No. But I better put some ice on that burn. Don't worry, I got some ice for the burn. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine.
Was he in league with that joke?
I don't know. Wait, that was kind of that was a legendary joke though.
I'm upset
We were
that
gonna go train. We gotta do something later.
Misty accused me of putting my particles in her. I don't like that. That's a big oof.
least one of them.
Yes.
Where's Iridaria?
Send them down the hall to me so real. Lily blue, beer so brown, and myself came down. A night to drink. Think.
What's going on, Cadet? Behavior's off today.
Having a good drink?
What's going on?
I couldn't sleep
At all?
From the guilt.
Guilt?
From what I fear, and I still feel guilty even though it wasn't me.
You have nothing to be guilty for. At all. Some things happen that we just do not have the power to stop or alter. And we are forced to just try and react to it to the best of our ability. However, you are taking good care of the cadet now. Probably saved his life. Something that the others were not capable of at that time, which they also probably feel guilty for, just as I feel guilty of not being there when this took place to stop it. Guilt, even if you're... Trusted who?
My brother. Behave. He always tells me to set a good example and behave, but didn't do the same for me.
Again, I will not say that I know as much as you do about your people, but it did seem to speak down to him. Is there a reason for it? Is there a caste system, a hierarchy?
Titles are earned. The hard way.
I see.
We have a bit of anger issues of our own.
However, he seemed to regard him with disdain or disgust. Almost as if he saw him as a lesser.
To do with his eyes.
His eyes.
I wouldn't know. I get a weird feeling around being around Liang's eyes as well, but I think my brother noticed a mile away. I don't...
Your brother had said something to the effect of being willing to... I'm trying to remember the wording he used so I don't say it incorrectly. Paraphrasing. Willing to do what he saw was right, even if it meant eradicating a creature that used ice such as he. Something of the sort. Very violent. That is when I had told him that not here on these academy grounds, and he was being escorted off the premises. So, I understand that you have this picture of your brother. But in whatever it regards to of Cadet Liang and those like him, he seems to be very intolerant and angry.
It's very, harsh where we're from in different regions, depending, but it's survival of the fittest, but if you're weak, or if you're injured, we usually just...
But he understands
So
that he
that
is a
teams are
part
good.
of the cross-allied forces, and that does not apply outside of his own territory, yes?
I thought he understood that because that's what he taught me. So I'm just as confused as you are, unless just... I don't know.
I suspect that he does not care.
Embarrassed.
I already told you his
Sure.
statement before that I would be sending a report to the CAF, and he laughed it off, pretty much saying that he would be sending it himself. He didn't physically laugh, forgive my verbatim, but he said, I would not worry about it. I will send one myself, as if he has nothing to fear. So, I'm sure he views the CAF as something beneath him as well. My own 2 cents.
He shouldn't. Our parents signed it. He should respect that.
The problem is, my dear, that it seems your brother does not. And he has indeed assaulted a cadet at this academy. We have other benefactors as well, other than yours, I'm sure you know that. And because of the amount of different kingdoms and races and species that are involved inside of the CAF, there are some that would like to see others out, yes? I do not need to tell you the ramifications of his actions. If there was enough pressure on the CAF, they could very well find themselves sanctioned or removed, which I think would spell an ill future for your folk. That is not my concern. My concern are my cadets, yourself and Liang. So, any word on his condition? Nothing new, anything different? Good, bad?
His horn's broken, so he's going to have many sensitivities and headaches for a while. His wounds will recover, but many scars, and there'll probably also be a slow recovery. I've been trying to push my own magic into him to give him hopefully a better healing process, but I think that can only go so far.
I see.
I think lots of medication, potions to help him, and I don't think he's going to be able to train for a while, physically. We'll see about magic-wise. For now, probably today, not at all.
I would... Sorry, I'm kind of having a conversation in public. I would be more concerned with being painted in a view that is unbecoming of a cadet.
It won't
I
happen.
might try to swing that. He's the one that lost his temper first.
The king also
According
has a
to
reputation for being provocative. He knew what he was doing, and he should be held to a higher standard. On one side, we have a cadet who is still learning about themselves and their abilities, and on the other, we have a monarch of an established nation that should know better, and came here to make the CAF look bad. If anyone's going to suffer a PR nightmare, it's going to be the king, not the CAF.
I play devil's advocate. If I guess what Gus says is true, and their people are warriors, a cadet or someone in training shouldn't have lost his temper. Just something as frivolous as words.
I will also say that he no longer falls under any sort of jurisdiction back home, and he belongs to the Cross-Allied Forces, where we have a different standard set. And if someone from his homeland came here as a dignitary or a diplomat, and in front of multiple witnesses went out of his way to attempt to get a cadet who is less trained and less able to have the fortitude that a man so learned, old, and in the station that he is in... You see where I'm going with this? Obviously, the cadet struck first. We're aware of this.
I'm not disagreeing with you, sir. I just know how politics are played. Can be.
Politics are not played underneath this barrier. I've made that very clear, especially to the king himself. I've submitted my own report. I've regrettably bypassed the headmaster and sent it to the CAF directly, but I will inform him of what I have said.
Won't get in trouble.
The cadet?
I guess will Liang and I be in trouble?
You should not be, and I will fight tooth and nail to make sure that you are not. That I can promise.
I'll try to work hard to,
Just set a good example,
I
cadet.
guess.
That's all you need to do. Stay out of trouble, keep your nose clean, pass your classes, so nobody has anything poor to say. And if he tries to stir up trouble, your own record will speak for itself. I have a reputation of my own. I'm sure my voice will be listened to by some. Either way, do not dwell on it. What has happened and cannot be changed. Focus on your own recovery and that of your fellow cadet.
Yes, sir.
Good. Professor?
You wouldn't happen to have seen
Yes,
Melanie
sir.
or anywhere around, have you?
Seen who?
Melanie.
Yes, sir.
No.
Could we talk?
I reckon she's off with Joseph somewhere. I do need to speak with the
well,
headmaster,
I'm
because
also
if
fine.
Joseph is going to be retiring to his
Hoping to have VTalk finally. Oh, there you are.
room in the Grove, I'm not exactly entirely sure how to access the headmaster's grove if necessary. Is that something we're even capable of?
Yes, and I can show you how if you'd like.
Please.
Very well.
They must have had bad milk or something.
Alright.
Can we talk in your room?
Yeah, we can. Should we find the third one? Or the fourth one?
I suppose it was a more recent development, but even as instructors, I wasn't aware we had the luxury of being able to wander into his grove.
It's not quite something that is a luxury, but as things get worse and worse, Professor, especially with what's going on in the world, the rules will be bent a little.
I expect as such. Any word from Concordia?
No, not at all. I've been trading information with the High Priestess, and nothing has been found so far. Everything is quiet.
Maybe they suspect that they're being looked after or watched.
I suspect that you are correct, Professor, especially if my theory is correct and it is the High Priestess herself. Of course I would find nothing.
They'll do their best to be careful, but we just need to make sure we're still watching when they slip up.
That's the problem. Next time they act, it could be something catastrophic. And I would say that the Siege of Concordia was the slip-up. I doubt they'll do something that massive and do it incorrectly again.
Got all too much to focus on.
I've been trying my best to try to figure out if there's anything strange about the High Priestess at all. As far as I know, from when I asked her, she just rose to the top suddenly and replaced the old government. How did she get to where she was? Did anything happen to her at all in the past few years, or anything? I'm looking for anything that stands out or is strange. An injury or a company of something strange, I don't know.
The likelihood of something happening to someone, one of her superiors, perhaps?
Perhaps. I just do not know. I can't find something if I don't even know what I'm looking for in the first place.
I understand that all too well. It's very hard to watch after things you just simply can't think of.
True. Within here, Professor, there is a jar specifically made for opening the grove. There's a second from the last. All you have to do,
some kind of spell or incantation that they
place your hand upon it.
I see.
That is where Joseph lives now.
Understood.
He was to be moved to Concordia, but I would not allow it, simply because...
As I recall.
Yes. I do not wish for him to A, be in danger, and B, if you remember the Feywilds, he could sleep all night and come out, and it's only been a few minutes. More time to train.
Mm-hmm.
I've been staying after school for about 4 or 5 hours a day, treating him into swordsmanship and such. He's actually been doing quite well.
Admirable.
Of him, yes.
I'm doing a couple of drills later on today with Melanie myself. Been teaching her martial combat, hand-to-hand.
Very good.
She hasn't been able to utilize her magic as much, but if she manages to tap back into it, I have ideas on ways she could utilize it well.
If there's any way to unlock it, that's the one.
Mm-hmm. The development with the deity that was inside of her was a very interesting change of pace, and now we have to see what happens with that.
Yes, I had heard
Really,
that
with
it was
situation.
removed and sealed.
It was. I was a bit, not gonna lie, I was a bit appalled when I heard about that. I suppose Steele's a very capable man, more than I thought. All that, and that's all it took.
I still don't know the details. I'm unsure.
Well, I'll be seeking her out soon. You'll forgive me if I seem to be a bit abnormal off today. It's
Something
word of
wrong?
trouble back home, and I'm trying to do my best to ignore it for today.
Trouble back home? What do you mean, Carver?
It seems they finally decided on a verdict for my brother.
The one who had led that rebellion you told me about?
Mm-hmm.
May I ask the
That's
verdict?
exactly what you might expect it is.
Ah. Conflicted feelings?
Very.
Did he not try to kill you, Carver?
Even if indirectly, I suppose, yes. And I understand that I shouldn't be holding on to these old feelings in the way I remember my brother, but it's...
Times change
Not as
and people
easy as
change, Carver. Even those who are closest to us. Some people are a product of their environment, and others have always had darkness in their heart the whole time. I never realized it. I do not know your brother as you do, or your family. What I do know is that for him to do what he did would require a lot of planning for a long time. Which means some of those memories that you have may be just what he wanted you to see, and your death was being plotted as he smiled at you the entire time. In order to overthrow a country, terrible things must be done, connections must be made, loyalty must be wavered.
Very fond memories of him when I was younger. He grew a bit more stranger to me as we both grew older and our paths took different ways, but looking back, I guess you can say I see the signs, and I'm full well aware of what he did and why the punishment is what it is, but it's just... It's not that I don't understand it, it's just some things you can't feel or wish away, I guess. I wish it was easier for me.
Will you eventually find yourself on the throne of Eos?
I'm not so sure.
Why is that?
It would put me directly in... My brother being out of the way would put me up as the next heir, but...
Which is why I asked.
I've been a fighter all my life. A warrior and a politician. I don't know if I'd be befitting as an emperor, so to speak. A general, perhaps, but...
Then who would step up if you stepped down?
My sister, perhaps, or one of my younger brothers. Someone who's been chasing the political field far more than I have,
but would they be followed? Do they have enough of a reputation, either within the political circles and courts, or by the people, to have support behind them if they take the throne? Or, with you away, would you have a civil war on your hands? These things are real, they happen. Everyone has their own wishes and wants, and when they have the power behind them to try and make them happen. Wine is poisoned and throats are slit, you understand that. Politics is a scary game.
The quote-unquote game that I would like to see played is definitely a scary one. I know that I want to see change, in both Eos and in the world alike, but change doesn't come easy, you have to fight for it.
Well, you are a fighter then. Seems to me like you belong on that throne more than you realize. Even if you don't want to be there, you have a reputation within your own nation. And you're respected. Also, while you are alive, depending on how your civilization handles things, most royal families, other nobles and lords and such, look very, very heavily down upon someone being on the throne that should not be, while someone alive should be. Without you even noticing, you may even acquire a following, supporters. If your sister was to take the throne, or a younger brother, there may be those who might act on your behalf without you even knowing about it, that may strike out at them in order to force you on the throne, because they think you are their best chance. As the world gets worse and worse, Professor, as wars break out, and God forbid the darkness itself, people will do horrendous things in the name of survival. I do not mean to harp.
You make excellent points. I know. I appreciate as much counsel as I can get from anyone, because I'm full well aware that I, for one, certainly don't think of absolutely everything. I simply can't. Nobody does.
I've seen a great deal, Professor. I have. I've seen things come and go. Leaders rise and fall. Many times I have found myself in the younger stages of my life as an advisor of sorts. More often than not, I was not listened to, as I find myself saying things that need to be said rather than being a yes man, or glossing over things of great importance, even if they bring discomfort to royal ears. When these kinds of choices are made, they could make or break everyone that follows that throne or crown. And to be completely honest, my own selfish wishes, Professor, is that if the Academy continues down the path it is on, the CAF may very well dissolve. That is losing support every day, I told you this. The headmaster himself warned me of this. Every day. Eventually it may dissolve. Where will the Academy look to then? We cannot survive without our benefactors. We cannot survive without some sort of governmental body behind us. The headmaster's taking steps to make the Academy self-sufficient. A neutral ground, as it were. that we could defend and survive. But we both know, if, God forbid, the CAF itself wanted to forcibly bring us back inside of the fold, or if there were other nations that looked to the Academy and its relics, having someone of the royal family of Eos here would be a deterrent. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
For that to be a deterrent, Eos must stay in one piece. It's a mutual arrangement, Professor. The Academy is here just in case the darkness ever rises its head again. And for it to survive, we would need somebody to keep it afloat.
EOS itself was founded in the ashes of the Dark War. So being here at the Academy, doing my best to assist and ensure that the darkness never comes to pass again is something I want to commit my life to as well. So I definitely want to keep the two connected. Even if it's not the CAF and EOS, at least the Academy.
Hence why I said what I said, Professor. You may not like politics, but you have a mind for it, whether you like it or not. You understand the bigger picture. You do not focus on yourself as most rulers do.
Sometimes I wish I could.
It's easier that way, arguably. But everybody focusing on themselves is what brought around the Dark War.
I find myself having many conflicted thoughts very often.
In regards to?
The decision to pursue what I feel is right by the world, right by those around me, or personal desire. Wondering if I'm in a place to allow myself to be happy or not. I get torn between the two constantly. Very much like the struggle I find myself here at the Academy. The old built-in desire to develop comrades versus act like a proper instructor. My whole life started to seem like a massive tug of war.
The only thing I can say in response to that, Professor, is the darkness consumes all. Happy or not. It will take it, rend it, break it, take it over, and eventually consume it. That has happened before, and it will happen again.
Yes.
This is something the CAF does not say. This is something the headmaster does not say. It's not if it will happen again. It is when. We're already seeing the signs. I do not think these are pockets of the darkness that were left in the material plane that we have been facing. I think there are fissures, cracks. I think it is seeping back into the material plane.
I was thinking the same. We haven't had this many occurrences in such a short amount of time in years. I'm well aware that you can't rule and legislate evil out of existence. All you can do is prepare for it. It'll always come crawling back.
Very much so. It's the same thing as fighting an ideology, Professor. You have to go to wherever they are and bomb them to bloody hell. That way they're not a problem for another 50 years, till you have to come back and do the same thing again. The darkness, however, is a terrifying thing.
Do you speak from experience?
A conversation for another time, Professor. I've realized how much time we've spent here, and I should probably go to the stadium. You'll forgive me.
Likewise. That's fine. I should
Do you speak from experience, Professor? Ooh. 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 Slip up? Nah. These are things I do on purpose. Because now he'll be wondering. Now he'll be wondering. We've achieved what we've wanted. Man, I can't wait till people find out what Albrecht's affinities are. Oh man, nobody's gonna trust him. No, he's starting to ask the right questions, he is. That's out of character, by the way. Yeah, don't get excited. That's out of character. Jojo and Mel heard. Ooh, what'd they hear? Well, I mean, they really shouldn't be able to. We're in the fucking, you know, office. They certainly shouldn't be able to. Depending on how they RP it, it won't bother me. In the back? Where in the back? Back of where? They weren't in here. Oh, so they were outside the building. Then there's no way they heard it. Absolutely no way. Yeah, still, the administration office, like, there's a big fucking door there. I might have to nip that in the ass. Well, let's go see what they're talking about. Where the fuck did they go? I want to see how they're handling it. They are in the Grove. How are they in the Grove? Did they pass us?
What? Don't. I don't have the.
And waited, how? I don't get it.
One day I'll be able to wiggle my page as well.
Well, I wanted to show you my room.
Ooh. I hate this bridge.
Listen here, I missed your birthday.
Nips, thank
I still have
you.
your present.
Thank you,
now
Nips.
Then begin to show the idiots like me how to roleplay properly in a fucked up game.
Thank
These
you.
creatures aren't exactly the friendliest, not that I read the
I
book.
don't give a shit about fey creatures, nor what they get up to in their spare time.
Well, I'd wanted to thank you for helping me move furniture the other day. I appreciate it.
I don't think they're acting like they heard it. Which is good, because it kind of be game breaking. That's why we spoke in the office, so no one could hear us.
Yeah, I like it when it's empty.
Don't use the railing.
But I like it.
Do not, no, I beg of you, do not use the railing.
Okay, I won't.
It's not exactly safe.
They're magical, floating railing.
Right there, we've done this one. We've talked about it. It's rather nice, I have to admit. Being alone, at least to some degree.
Sucks that I can't sleep over. Might have to sneak in here.
No, you will not.
What do you mean, no?
I know.
Nap?
I mean, no. Go on.
Oh, it's so cozy. Nice.
Right.
Do you like it?
Honestly, yes. One horrible part of the morning was waking up and dealing with those idiots every fucking time. Every move I made had a million fucking questions on top of it. The list goes on. The fact of the matter is, that's nice.
Idiots. Who's in your room?
No. Back in the dorms.
I see.
The only downside here is the time difference, but I'm sure before long I'll find some sort of solution. But anyways, voila. I even have a door. I didn't have that before.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that's pretty much it.
Got a nice little window.
The view is beautiful.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can see so far.
I can see my.
See,
I can see my dorm from here.
No, you can't. We're in a fucking different plane. Come on.
Such a gentleman. Wow.
Shut up.
Oh god, imagine just.
I'd like not to imagine that.
There is one thing you weren't here for. First year.
Is this regarding what just happened?
Yep.
You just promised we would can it there and not talk of it.
Well, it's not really talking about that. It's something related to it.
Well, at least we both agree that shouldn't go between, or shouldn't go past us, correct?
Yeah. I don't see why anyone else would have any interest in something like that.
Well, we weren't supposed to hear it. I just wanted to show you my damn room.
I hear a lot of things around here and people don't know that I hear them, so I'm kind of just used to playing with secrets and keeping them.
I kind of want to play off this. I kind of want to show a side of Albrecht
I have not been blessed with such ideas.
that is incredibly angry.
Well, maybe that's something I can teach you.
Oh, actually, because I don't care for snooping.
It's not snooping, it's coincidental eavesdropping.
Which could be roughly translated to what? You are actively listening to someone else's conversation, right?
So what if it was important and we needed to hear it?
We
Now
didn't,
we know
that's the
stuff that's
point.
going on.
Look, that's the point.
Yeah.
We're not told these things because we don't need to know for a reason.
Who decides that, though?
The people with the knowledge.
Well, maybe we need that knowledge. You stayed and listened too, bud. You're just as
I did. Right, but you're trying to set me on a path to do this professionally.
No, it's not professional. It's just when it works out in favor of you.
I don't want it to. Can't I just fucking do my job and learn? Is that too much to ask for?
Just a suggestion.
Jeez. So crotchety.
Test. What did you hear?
Look, I haven't done any of that, and here I am. My own squad. My own room.
The only real way I can justify this is I've always said Albrecht has clones watching around him.
This idea, technically not me. Professor?
I need to speak with you, Joseph. Good afternoon.
By all means.
Oh, what? They're all.
Oh, you startled the hell out of me.
I'm a bird.
Cadet.
Yes. Ah, right. Afternoon. Or technically, still morning. Somewhere. Then again, time is irrelevant here, so... Don't mind them, they're just flirting like usual.
I will meet you up in your room.
Oh, god damn it, we just walked from there. Alright.
I mean, yeah, technically, again, I prefer to have, like, extras playing my clones. And I pick and choose what, because knowing everything's fucking boring. But I feel like this is a good opportunity for, like, one person to see an angry aspect of Albrecht and nobody believed them.
Oh, you guys are going up there now.
Afternoon.
Afternoon, son.
Have you come to see the new lodging?
Yes, I wanted to make sure you're at least being taken care of in some way.
Well, I've forced many of my friends to move the furniture for me, so... Oh, it's here accounted for.
I see.
Take care.
Professor, please make sure that no other cadets come inside.
Listen, well, we're not supposed to have permission to come in here anyway, so I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you, sir.
Only just Melanie, I assume?
Not even her.
Jill.
Not while I'm here.
Nothing in the... I see. I see. I'll wait for a moment.
What did you hear, cadet?
Not bad. Pardon?
What did you hear?
Was there a noise? Another monster? To be honest, all I've heard are the leaves rustling. But I missed something. Headmaster Akiyama had told me that there was going to be all sorts of...
What did you hear
boxes around here.
while you were in the administration office, Cadet?
The dead silence that usually is in there? Unless the portal was open and I didn't notice. You're talking about the office. The administrative office is the one I walk through before I come to the room with the portal, right?
Yes, Joseph.
Right. Is there supposed to be noises there?
What did you hear?
Feel like... Nothing. I'm rather confused. Is there supposed to be a noise there? You're confusing me. The only time I've been to Professor Akiyama's office, which has the administrative attached to it, was on the way in here.
Do not play toy with me!
Jesus Christ.
What did you hear
alright?
outside that office?
Nothing.
I'm fully
There's not
aware
any noises
that you
within-
were outside of the office that I was in with Carver.
Yes, I have to be outside the office.
What
You're in the office of Carver.
did
We would have known. We walked
you hear?
We would have walked right past you if you were in there. Are you insane?
I am not the one to play your mind games with, Cadet Joseph.
I'm not
know
trying to
that
play
you were
mind
present
games.
in that room. I
Yes,
know
I had to go
the
to that
other
room
cadet
to
was
walk
with
to
you as
Akiyama's
well.
office. Yes, we both walked here. Are you insane? You have to go... Sorry. Sir, in order to get to the portal that leads you to the Feywilds, you have to go through the administrative office. After that, you go into Akiyama's office, which has the jar. Yes, we passed through the room to get to the portal. That's the only way here. If there was supposed to be a noise, I didn't hear it. And additionally...
Remain in your room.
If you were in that Look, if you were in that office... We would have seen you.
I must speak with Professor Carver. We may have a problem.
I believe he'll be near the stadium. If he's not here, he will be there. I believe training with Melanie, I think.
Come with me out of here, Sean.
Let me shuffle through my pockets.
Yes, we're playing this as one of Albrecht's clones saw him there.
No.
Professor Carver and I had a sensitive conversation in Akiyama's office, thinking it was safe.
Aye.
Involving the very thing that we are here for.
Mm-hmm.
I am almost certain that one of my clones got a glimpse of the cadets within the administration office during this conversation. There is a chance that he heard everything.
Well, you have every right to keep him locked up there.
No, we cannot.
We can't exactly.
We cannot do that.
I wouldn't. Wiping portion of his memory would also be complicated. Not much you can do, but to ensure his mouth stays shut.
I think she might have been with him, but I'm not sure. By the time I arrived in the grove, they were only speaking about his room, but they said something about not mentioning what they had heard. I am unsure.
Do you know if they talk to the others often?
Neither of them do. They're very quiet to themselves.
I would investigate that regardless. See who their friends are, see who else learns, make sure it stays safe.
I do not want to play with their minds. That is dangerous. Wiping anything is out of the question. We could damage them.
Fighting them's also good enough.
The only other
Can't
option
threaten them, can't do anything else like that.
is trusting them.
Dangerous. Especially with them. Are you sure you're okay with that?
The damage is done, Professor. We say no more, but we ensure what has been said does not get repeated anywhere else.
Let's make sure we have no more conversations about it in the future.
We thought the headmaster's office would have been safe.
In the future, try and use my tower. That anyone goes there. No one will look for you there.
We will make an effort
and
to
you can
do
always
so.
keep an eye on the door. Good. Try your very best to gain his trust, at least. Hearing the loud noises through the wooden door, I suspect they might be a little bit harder now.
You'll forgive me. It's very rare that my temper flares.
Small apologies, Professor Albrecht. Tiny bits sometimes go a long way. I'll wait here.
Welcome back. Going to yell at me again.
You'll forgive my outburst, Kadan. It is very rare that my temper flares.
You're terrifying. I'll tell you that.
I did not mean as
My heart's
such.
still pounding. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'm genuinely starting to be worried here. Look, if I was supposed to...
Look, listen,
VRC something,
listen.
I'm sorry,
Listen. Be honest with me. You're not going to get in trouble. I'm not here to get you in trouble. I need to know what you heard of a private conversation that took place between myself and Professor Carver. Remember that I have clones that walk around unseen for my own security. So knowing that, Cadet, what did you hear?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you. And if you have clowns, why are you even bothering to ask me?
Honesty is important. Because if I can trust someone, I operate very, very differently. I'd like to think you are trustworthy, Cadet.
Look at me. I want you to ask yourself one question.
I'm listening.
We're gonna do a bit of a situational role play. Alright, you'll be literally anyone else on the campus, alright? I'll guide you through it, okay? I'll be playing me. I woke up. Hello, students. I've heard the craziest thing you'll never believe. You know what your knee-jerk response is? You're not going to believe me. You're not going to care. You're not going to listen.
I'm
not going to tell.
As to your reputation.
What have I to gain? With the one instructor that's actually trying to fucking help do his job. I didn't hear anything, that's the point. I heard nothing.
Then I will say this, Cadet, and give you the benefit of the doubt. Perhaps my eyes deceive me. If, hypothetically, you heard anything, it is to never be spoken about again, because if the wrong people heard it, we would be in danger. That is all I will say, and it does not require a response. Is that a fair statement?
Sir, you're missing my point.
I understand what you're saying.
I didn't hear anything. Never did, never could. Right? I'm not one to out those who help me.
It's my job. I'm a mentor and a professor. What good would I be if I did not do my job? None. Very well then, Cadet. I will take your word for it. You are free to go about your day.
Professor Albrecht, if you wouldn't mind, close the door on your way out. It's drafty in here.
Perhaps they could not hear anything. I know that they were present. But
even if they did hear something, even if he just lied to you or so, I would trust if they had that knowledge, they would understand how grave it would be if things happened. And I trust Joseph. I understand reputation might precede, but I trust in him. He's a bright young man.
he's sly.
He's not a
Is what he
fool.
is.
He's
He
not a
knows that I know that he's aware of it. He also knows that I'm choosing to believe he won't say anything. I must go find the other one.
Very well.
Jojo's already been caught. Even if... Because I'm playing it off as a clone saw him. Right? Obviously I see what my clones see. But it was unconfirmed if they heard anything. Right? Until I was here in the grove with them and I heard them talk about not talking about what they heard about.
Well, one day I think I pissed him off because I was laying in his bed after he told me not to, per usual, and he got so angry that he just like pinned me up against a wall and he was just like, I hate you. And he went,
Professor?
That's a bit different. Yes, Professor.
did
Come with me, Melanie. Professor, you as well.
is Joseph okay? Professor Albrecht?
I'm going to keep this very short and curt. I've already had this conversation with Joseph. You are aware that I have eyes in the back of my head, yes? You are aware that I have eyes and ears around me, yes? Cadet, what did you hear?
I honestly wasn't paying attention, sir.
Lies. What did you hear? I have already spoken to the other cadets, so I will ask you again. What did you hear when you were lurking about in the administration office?
You guys talked about the darkness. And the CAF dissolving. I just wanted to go to Joseph's room. I didn't do it on purpose.
And yet you stayed. Professor, both cadets Melanie and Joseph were eavesdropping on sensitive information. I was unsure, as I had only caught a glimpse of them through my other eyes. And Joseph was rather tight-lipped.
I see.
I know that you like to play your games with the other instructors. And I know that you like to think yourself as coy or smart. Both of you do. Whatever games you play, however stealthy you try to be about it, information you try to conceal, I will always be one step ahead. We must figure out what to do next.
Let's talk.
It's probably best if you speak to them here, Professor. I must go up and again speak to Joseph.
Did he say anything?
No, he did not.
What is it that he didn't say, that he should be saying?
He insisted he heard nothing, but I already knew he was lying. I heard them speaking as they entered the grove about never talking about what they had seen or heard again, and that it would stay with them. Cadet, what you heard could put you in danger. Could put this academy in danger. Everything that you're privy to. So I have two choices. We can forcibly wipe your mind and damage it in the process. Or we can trust you to understand how absolutely deadly this is and to keep your mouth shut.
Trust.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
I don't believe you.
Please don't fuck me up any more than I already am.
I must think.
Professor should have worked with him first. For obvious reasons.
Foolish, foolish children. Why must you snoop where you should not be? This is a massive breach in security. I'll have to spin it so it is around something else. Spin it so it's around Carver and Carver's safety. Make the darkness take a back seat. Yes. I'll make it seem like the issue is more that Carver is in danger and that the darkness is something that would never take place in our lifetime. Yes, that is what I will do.
Either one of you. If I may, Professor.
Private conversation?
No, with you, actually. Look it right here, Melanie.
You do not move from this spot. Not an inch.
It's no secret that Melanie doesn't have the greatest track record of a student here, but if there is one thing I can say, at least towards myself, she's, interestingly enough, never been a liar, even if what she was being honest about wasn't the most benevolent of things, or the greatest of actions.
We're going to play this carefully,
She's always
Carver.
at least admitted to it. We have to.
Follow my lead.
I'm doing...
We're going to shift the focus of the worry. Make it about you. Professor Carver deigns to trust you. Against my better judgment, I will agree. But know this. Everything that was said in that room puts his life in danger. Anything that you say can come back on his shoulders, and he could find his head on a chopping block. He is in a precarious situation where he is important back home and instrumental here. And if you say a thing, you will cost him his life. I'm being honest and clear with you. And even knowing so,
This is true.
he has decided to trust that you will keep your mouth shut. Is Asmodeus still up there? Did he go to sleep?
Still in his room.
Good. Not a word, Kaden. Not a single word to anyone. Do not betray our trust. My eyes are everywhere.
Well, Lord's Coda tells him that he planned to go on an errand for a book at some point.
Now, this isn't... Albrecht's not being bad. He is concerned for his students. He is concerned for the Academy. And he knows that this is about the darkness. Cadet. Why did you lie to me?
Pardon?
Why did you lie to me? Your partner has made it very clear you both heard everything.
Are you dense?
Joseph.
With all due respect, I want you to think back to our conversation and remember the phrase, I didn't hear anything.
I would say
there was innuendo there.
In your position. But you were right next to each other, and you both stayed and listened. And I will also say this, Joseph. I was here with you, in the Grove, when you were both speaking about never mentioning what you heard before.
Sir.
I was next to you.
With all due respect, there was innuendo. Let me say it in a... Alright, I'm going to imitate an accent that'll make it easier to understand. Well, what do you mean? I didn't hear anything. Does that make it easier to understand? I didn't hear anything. That was the point. That's why I re-equivocated the point. I didn't hear anything. You see the underplay there.
It is baffling to me that even in the face of somebody who is fully aware that you will hold on to something like this.
Sir, with all due respect, it's a sign of respect between men. Of fucking course I know, but I'm saying I don't know.
I understand what you're trying to say, Cadet, but I need to know the extent of what you know so we can discuss it as men that respect each other, that this is a sensitive topic that can get an instructor here at the Academy killed if word of it gets out. Now, I need to know what you heard. I'm not looking to be abrasive, nor to punish you. I'm choosing to trust you. I have put more faith in you than the other instructors, and I'm choosing to continue to do so now. I see promise where others see failure. I would hope that you will return that kindness by letting me know what you have heard, so I may protect you and the Academy.
Hold on, let me try to remember. Carver's a prince of something.
Yes.
And something about the endorsement of us and or cross-allied forces, I think.
I'll put it in layman's terms. The world is shifting, and the cross-allied forces do not have the same control that it used to. It's entirely possible that eventually the Academy may fall out of favor with them. The conversation circulated around Professor Carver and his background with his nation, and how important he is and how he could bail out the Academy if necessary. The point of me reiterating this to you is if this information got out, if the wrong person heard it, Carver could lose his head.
Hence why I didn't hear anything.
Good lad.
None of it.
Good.
At least now you understand. I tried telling you that 4 other times.
I know what you're trying to do. I still need to know, verify it. If people assume things, Joseph, they get things wrong. That is why I'm so nitpicky. Thank you for understanding.
Look, it's not in my place. It's not my goal. Believe it or not, I don't want to see the downfall of the Academy, given it's the only fucking place I have right now. I know, crazy thought. There's no benefit to me to tell anyone. There's no benefit for me to retain the information. I want to wake up, do my patrol, train with the sword, go to class, go take lunch, walk around, go take dinner, go to bed. I couldn't care less about whatever happens in the background.
Then it is never spoken of again, even if Melanie tries to bring it up to you.
Hence.
Very good. Say no more. We have an understanding then. Let us all get in.
Sir.
He legit didn't remember? Yeah, I figured. But he did fine. It's okay. Cool. Massive blunder became some pretty cool RP. I like it. I'm okay with this. Did the others leave? Did they leave the grove? Why did he tell him? Because he knows Joseph's not stupid, and if he understands the situation, he'll act accordingly. How am I feeling? Tired. I'm dying. It's the ultimate test of trust. But you see how it was spun? It's spun about Carver and about politics with the Academy, which isn't really that important. They've kind of like glossed over the whole darkness bit. So Albrecht has put in the forefront that it's about politics and it's about Carver's life being on the line, which isn't really true. See what he's doing there? See what he's doing? Fuck. I'm tired. I have no drink. I forgot. Oh wait, no, I do have a drink. Oh, I'll drink that in a moment. Thank you. Was that 2 drinks? Fed the strays. That doesn't make me a fool. That just means you'll be hungry and you will get nothing. Starve for me. Starve for me. I thought he was gonna pick up a sword. That's a shame. Well, I'm not gonna drink all that water, so. They have to get rid of that middle pillar on the roof and put Gallant Squad flag.
wouldn't happen to have seen Melanie.
I have not. I believe they departed after we left the grove.
Right. I'm fine.
I have a present for you.
Can it wait?
No. I've been looking for Albie the past hour, so I'm gonna go bed. But first, I gotta.
Wait, are you looking for Albrecht?
Yeah, I'm fucking bored. I was.
Boy, do I have just the thing to tell you. Oh, I'm so excited. The things the knowledge.
My ears, I'm an elf.
Close enough. I tried summoning Albrecht. Didn't work.
What do you need?
Albrecht? By the way, have you seen Melanie?
Nothing anymore, I don't care.
Yes.
Ron said no one can go around and sleep over at Ignis Dome anymore because he's punishing them. I find that absolutely fucking hilarious. Anyway, I've got a gift for you. Wait, look, he's busy all the time now, so I'm doing my own thing. Can I give you a present?
No.
Let's go. Go to the dorms with me. I got a present for you.
I don't want it.
You do.
You realize it's really hot, right?
Let's go, Josie, to the dorms. For you, from the squad. Christopher. From Christopher. We're just gonna go to the common room, that's it.
Why do I have to go? Why can't you just grab it and bring it to me? Actually, no, I like that one better. Just go grab it.
No, 'cause you run away. Everyone does that. Every time I go in there and I go and get something or someone, they go away and they disappear.
Rin, your pickup line book has received a scathing review. I'm afraid.
I think you're doing it wrong. We've tried thrusting while saying it.
I'm just thrusting me.
Rin?
Yeah.
Thank you for the book, but these pickup lines aren't really my style.
Oh, honey. The pickup lines aren't for you. You're for the pickup lines, and if they're not your style, it's not because of the pickup lines, it's because of you. So you need to work on yourself, and then maybe, just maybe, one day I'll get this back to you, okay?
Oh, come on, Ryder. Everyone knows that when somebody takes time to make something, it's positive criticism only.
No, I'm not saying that the pickup line book is bad. I'm just saying it's...
No, that's also wrong. You're not allowed to not like it. It makes you bad.
Yeah. Bad.
Because she spent time on it, therefore it has to be perfect.
Spent a whole 5 minutes on it, yeah.
5 minutes?
Welcome to modern day literature.
I believe a true friend respects opinions.
What, are you invalidating her feelings?
I haven't done anything to Rin that's...
I haven't done anything to
Are
really.
you saying she's not
wrong her or
capable
whatever.
of making a book that caters to you?
I'm sorry all 20 of my pickup lines don't feature cheesy bacon. Because
No, it's
not
not.
everybody likes that.
No, I understand. that.
It's blind. They would only read it if you had your catchphrase.
Oh.
Joseph. I'm never going to do that, but thank you for the idea.
Denny, did you laugh? Are you a...
Oh, Seth. We made you sandwiches.
We made you sandwiches.
Hold on, I'm teaching Ryder how to be PC.
But it's a po' boy. Made it.
Is that cheap?
It's bread.
Is he
It's
alive?
a sandwich,
Bread.
Joseph.
It's a sandwich.
It's a sandwich, Joseph.
We made it for you, Joseph.
Looks delicious. I've never taken two at once. And then they're so big.
Well, mine's better.
Wow, it's the same fucking ingredients, Melanie.
Why don't you
They
go
taste
give
the
yours to
same.
someone else?
Then again, hey, no, normally it's girthier, alright?
What the fuck?
No, it is not. Mine is the perfect size.
I feel offended.
It's not the size that matters.
It's how you use it.
It's how you use it. There we go. We
The
learned
giant
that
said it's how you
that
use
one.
it.
No,
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know,
when you
it's
were
definitely, it's definitely not the size that
You're
matters.
not gonna eat
No,
it.
it's definitely
I'm
not-
gonna
not-
eat it.
there you go.
Poor Ren. She's trying to do something nice for Joseph.
Bite. Okay, bite.
Hold on. Can this
Take a
wait
fucking
for?
turn!
Can this fucking wait? I have to get a gift from Rin. Oh, she just deep throated your sandwich.
So now I only have this one.
Time.
You know what? I think I want that gift.
Let's go.
Oh my god, what? I fucking made this for you, you piece of shit.
Hold on. I'll eat it in a second.
Can't believe I just saw that.
I have no idea.
What the fuck is going on in the door?
If you
Oh.
don't mind, just go and see. Yeah, well, I'll come and help.
Oh.
There's nothing
Stop.
here. You took me to a
Here you
couch.
go.
It doesn't work.
Fuck every fucking Unity god in existence.
Just grab one. Just grab one. Come on, use your hands. It's not easy. I didn't say sink into the fucking floor.
It caught me. Just pretend.
That sucks.
I totally grabbed one and gave it to you. It's in your
I don't want to
hand.
hold it. I don't want to hold it. It fucking cut you. Dethorn it, you fucking barbarian. That's not.
There you go.
Why are you giving this to me?
Because
Because
you were
what?
sad the last time I spoke to you, and you were really down and everything, and I thought it's because that you only got in General Squad, and you're with one other person, so I want to let you know that us at Crystal Dawn welcome you with open arms.
Don't be a dick, Joseph. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. It's what you've wanted. You wanted people to acknowledge you.
Thanks.
You are now the first Crystal Dawn VIP.
You realize I'm not sad about the. I appreciate your kindness. I won't forget this. You know what? This poker's on this thing, right?
You can put it anywhere. Even if you want to throw it away, it's okay. I just want to let you know.
I will.
If we
No,
ever
no,
have to
look. I will
fight
tuck it.
amongst each other. I will defend you.
I appreciate that. Look, I will respectably tuck it into the pocket I think is there. There's no pocket. Damn it. Pants
Why
up
don't you just
pockets.
put it in the hole on the button?
No, I'll do. Oh, you're right. I'll just put it right there. Look.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be a lone wolf.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
It's not that he wants to be a lone wolf. He just isn't accepted by anybody.
Sure.
Now go and deep throw her sandwich or something.
All right.
Knee pads.
She's waiting. Knee pads? Why would you need knee pads? What?
If I'm going to be a gentleman, I need knee pads.
Nicely done, Arenaria.
Oh, hi.
Hello. It was very kind. Very much so.
It's just a flower. You cut me.
Come
See,
on.
now I've been cut by the flower.
Yes. I heard you were looking for me.
I was, not anymore. Busy.
This is true. There is much I'm trying to take care of, but doesn't mean I'm not going to try and see what you need. Here I am.
I didn't need anything. I was just bored. Like, no one's here today. They're all like, I don't know what the fuck happened to Ignis. They got like killed or something by Victor probably.
I heard that they were all ill from drinking spider milk. I don't even want to ask. I really don't. Don't care. Don't want to know. That's just what I heard someone say.
Well, they've been punished. One said that people aren't allowed to have sleepovers in their dorms anymore. But they don't know that. So, and I mean, I'm for it, you know. Like, at first I wasn't, but now I am. But now when they know that's gonna be a huge outroar and they're gonna talk to the headmaster and you're probably gonna get in the middle of it somehow, even though you don't want to, they're gonna pull you in the middle of it and it's just gonna be all this over a sleepover. I'm calling it now. I'm psychic. Psychic. That's the word. That's it. See, I'm fluent in common.
You're very good.
I'm psychic. Yeah. I'm still learning. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. And Victor's by himself.
Where is he?
He was out there and then he disappeared and then I went to try and find you, so I looked everywhere. I went to the graveyard and he was behind the thing at the top. And I said, why are you hiding? He's like, I'm not hiding. And then Arbor kept following me everywhere trying to find him, I think. And then I don't know, she's been really clingy with him lately, I've seen. And then he told her that he wants to be left alone. So she started talking to herself, but it was really weird. Like, walking away, she kept talking to herself.
Is he alright?
I don't know. He couldn't do the lesson.
He couldn't. I would assume that was a problem. It is light, after all. Perhaps I will find him and try to speak with him.
Okay.
Would you like to help me look for him?
Okay.
Very well. You lead the way. I shall follow.
Okay. Follow invisible so people don't, like, try and find you and then grab you and then I'm by myself again. Oh, well, look who it is.
No, hold on. I need to. This is good.
It's not really morning anymore.
What'd you do to him? Hey. What? What did you do to him?
Nothing.
What the fuck is being talked about right now?
Nothing. I just told him something we
him
needed to
flowers,
hear.
huh?
I gave him one flower.
Watch where you're stepping.
Oh, sorry. Don't get your boyfriend or something. I'm not interested in that.
Not my fucking.
Stop getting defensive. God. Retarded. With I can't move anymore. Albert, you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you didn't hear me say that. He's not here. He was here.
Oh.
Thanks.
Why we need to talk about this? This is important now. Why would she say yes if she didn't want it?
Have you seen Victor?
I have not.
Okay.
Hey, but
Thank
perfect timing. I don't know why, but the professors have not really been nice this morning. And by that, they just
Yeah,
said no. And it made me cry. Can I go inside?
For what reason?
Well, as you know, my little tiny
Yes.
thing.
continue.
My
Yes.
Rin. God.
Okay. But you're
No,
around the bush.
Linux. Okay.
Oh,
And
Linux,
no,
yeah, he's outside that.
Yeah. I guess they have a date. I was there when they scheduled it.
Date.
Yes. Yeah. Why are you getting sassy right now? Is there something I'm not aware of? Please, if I'm getting in the middle of a war, please give me like a warning flag
There's
or
no
sign.
war. Oh, so did you hear what Vaughn said?
Huh?
Ignis isn't allowed any sleepovers anymore. Every other squad is, but Vaughn said that no one else is allowed to go around Ignis and stay there anymore. You guys are being punished for some reason.
Okay, so nobody from other squads are allowed to stay over anymore. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
No one. So,
I didn't know we treated like children. Well, that's okay.
well, he said it this morning. You know, when it was just Victor and no one else.
Okay, so what did Victor do?
Do you really think Victor cares?
No, Victor doesn't give a shit. I was just curious what
No,
he did to
exactly.
piss Fauna.
We did thing. I didn't
Alright.
do anything.
Rin, you're not making any sense, and you're changing the subjects multiple times. First, what the hell's going on with this?
Okay, I didn't know you were a snake, so can you elaborate?
Rin, my dear.
Yes.
First
My
of all,
bro.
you look lovely this afternoon. Might I just
Do
say
you
you
not?
look like you were
Victor
brimming
said
with
I
life.
look more dead than usual, so thanks for lying to me, but continue.
I was just saying you look beautiful, as always.
Okay, big bro, thank you.
Please tell your big bro what the fuck's going on.
With what?
Why are you extra sassy? And what the hell's going on with Shizu and the little one?
Oh my god, they're going on a pre-date to see if they're compatible, and I'm not sassy. This is my
Then
new normal
why are people
pose.
cucking me?
No one's cucking you.
And why are you sassy?
No one's cucking you. You don't like Linux and you don't like Shizu like that, so no one's cucking you.
No, from just going inside to... He's been waiting outside for 1,000 minutes. I am trying to go inside and say what's up, you know, hey.
Okay, go inside. Fuck, I'm looking
Okay,
for
but then what the hell's
Go.
wrong with you now?
Nothing, now go in the fucking side.
Oh my fucking god, I can't. Do you have alcohol?
I don't know, maybe where the bar is.
Can I have some?
I mean, you were opening yourself a minute ago, so go right
You know, I
ahead.
just woke up, but you know, fuck this shit. I'm going in. Did you want any?
I don't want any fucking alcohol.
Why not?
I got a headache. You gave me a headache.
I think it'll alleviate a headache.
No, I don't want to rely on alcohol to stop my headache. Fuck!
Oh, fuck.
Linux? Yeah, what's up?
Now I stink.
Still alone?
Oh, no.
No, I was talking. Coming.
Yes?
Hello. Alright, so Rin gave me approval, so
Okay.
I can go in.
Oh.
Right, Rin?
We're breaking in. We're going.
No, we don't have to break in. That's a... Wait, now I can't go in?
You fucking... Go in. I'm joking. Go in. Motherfucker!
I'm so. I think you have permission. I don't know.
Is that a yes or a no? Because
That's
if
a
she
yes,
says no
but
later,
is it a yes
I
for
will
me?
be- I will die because
But is
for
it a
some
yes
odd
for
reason
me?
everybody hates me. I'm gonna go in.
But
It's
do
just-
I
it's
count
for
or
you
not?
and Momo? God damn.
Do I
shit,
stay
I
here?
hate myself.
Do I stay
yes,
here?
she didn't give you permission. She did not give you permission.
Alright.
I'd rather go down by myself.
Alright. Right. You go
I will
talk
try.
to your.
I will come back in like at least a couple minutes to check in on you.
Are war crimes real?
This isn't a crime. I got permission.
No, I'm not talking about you. That was totally out of context. Are war crimes real?
Why would you say that right now?
I don't know.
Did he just go inside?
He had permission. Shush you.
Not on my watch. That was total character bleed, and I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I couldn't help myself. Not on my watch. There'll be no pussy to be had while I'm around.
Started making
Come
trouble
in
in
my
your neighborhood.
neighborhood.
Did you get into one little fight and then your mom got scared?
I don't have a mom.
Yeah, sounds about right. Well, I used to look at Arbor that way.
Guys, have you seen Victor?
Mom, why is it every time I'm having a fucking conversation with someone, do you come flying in?
Son, don't give me that fucking sass.
You fucking...
I'm here to ask one thing, okay? You don't have a door. I'm not
Mom!
knocking on it because this is... Don't
I'm
you
having a
raise your
conversation.
mouth at me,
Mom,
young man.
I'm playing Minecraft with my friend over here.
And
okay?
I'm about to take it away from you if you say that one.
What the absolute
do that.
fuck is Minecraft?
Hi, Professor. What's up?
Never mind. I don't care.
Wait, Albie. Hang on, I'm plugging in myself.
Oh, what the fuck? Not in public. Come on.
Wait, did you call Rin your mother?
Shit, this is getting weird, ain't
Is
it?
it some
Well,
sort of weird
Professor-
mommy-daddy fetish going on in the fucking dorms? And
No.
really? Irinoria?
It was a joke. It's an inside joke.
We were looking for you. Don't look at me. They were looking.
It's not like that, Professor. It's not like that. It's not
You know,
like
I
that.
have seen much in my time. And you still manage to leave me fucking speechless sometimes with the things you say. God.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It's not.
Albie, I found him. I found him.
Yes, very well done, Rin. And please try to find your spine and put it where it should be. Very good.
Alright, what were we talking about?
It's looking for you.
What? Why does he call you mother? Do I even want to know?
Picks you up.
You know what? Never mind.
No, he was just doing push-ups and I went over and grounded him. You call me mom. I'm a son. I'm a parent. I'd be
No,
the best
that's
damn
more like a
parent
man-child,
ever.
not a son.
Ah,
I made that.
he's not wrong.
I made that.
You didn't. Stop being silly. Am I allowed to be visible now?
Yes. 'Cause you
Oh,
found
good.
me.
We were looking for you, Victor.
Gibbs is awake by
Can I
the
help
way
you?
now.
More of a social call.
Joy.
Heard you were somewhat not yourself today. Wanted to check on you.
I'm perfectly fine.
Are you actually? You did not seem very happy nor comfortable in the class earlier. Doesn't have anything to do with that, does it?
Adverse effect.
I figured as
Bright
much.
lights and everything.
Were you not warned beforehand?
I thought I could take it.
Ah, I thought perhaps somebody had not said anything. Would you even tell me if something was bothering you?
Probably not, Professor.
Probably not. Appreciate the honesty, at least.
But we had a class!
Well, don't let me slow you down.
We'll talk later. Perhaps tomorrow.
Very well. I look forward to it. Huh. Victor wants to talk to Albrecht. Interesting. Wonder if he's going to be open with him. He's probably not going to confide. He's probably going to test Albrecht a bit. Or see what Albrecht will be forthright about.
You don't know about that either? Okay, well, shit. Well, the curse was not
I don't
good
think so.
for her, and
How'd
well,
he get lost in the spirit realm for 100 years 5 minutes ago? How does that just time go faster?
well, or she aged up or something. I don't know. You'll see.
Shizu?
Well, once we were pushed, once
She
we
was
jumped
fine
out,
in a meeting like an hour ago.
once we jumped out of the bubble that we were in, she.
Lida, what the fuck is going on with Shizu?
She's okay. She's not cursed anymore.
Yeah, we healed her really fast. So. Well.
This academy is mind-boggling. Thank you, Honorio.
I'm gonna get you something that we both need.
Hold on.
Lila. You're, very, very quiet.
You're really quiet. You've been quiet all day.
Is that any better?
Much better.
I think
yes.
so.
Students, as you come to eat and everything, please welcome back your friend who has been away for a while. She may look a little different. I would like for you to welcome Shizui back. Please understand the context in which I, as I say names wrong, don't worry about it. That, please welcome her back. She's been long for a while. She's been gone for a very, very, very long time. Please welcome back home.
How does it even work? What the fuck is happening?
It's been a while. I don't know. But I think people are
I
figuring
don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore.
I'm making sure.
There's not enough fucking bottles in the world. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get hit by a wagon on the way home.
I know it's Shizu, but I keep saying
Hopefully.
Maybe 2 wagons.
I know why.
I don't know. That was before all of that.
Yes, cadet. What is it?
It's starting to make me mad because I keep fucking.
Does she have her memories, or is she like?
It's okay.
I am completely unaware as to whatever the fuck is going on over there.
To explain,
okay.
She had an officer shrine, and for her, she has aged up a little bit. She was stuck in a very long sequence with some of her relatives, I believe, in the spirit world, and she, in her perspective, she has been gone for a very long time. She believed all was dead.
So she
because she was shown visions. She knows everything, but in the memories, as long as someone who's been away for quite a while, please treat her with respect and kindness. No interrogations, please.
Well, I already have a good
back.
It's gonna be great.
Don't ruin me.
You're hundreds of years late for the pre-date. They pause.
I wish you luck on that.
It's okay.
But that's for you to be aware of.
I'll probably die
Professor.
There's always something in this fucking academy.
That's right.
As usual.
It's not the time better that way. What? No, I'm perfectly fine here at the general.
Not just now, they will figure it out.
I'm sitting in the general squad table. Don't look at that.
Slappy with the meat. You want to say that shit to me again? Come here. I'll break every bone.
I don't think you need me for anything else, correct?
Hopefully everything should be quiet, Professor. The worst thing has been dealt with.
Very well. That's what I all the time. Good night.
I have no idea.
You regret your foolish idea of how to fight with food.
He's gonna pull his tail.
You don't know how to run a food fight? Yeah, I do. You scream the words food fight. Oh yeah? Demonstrate. Yeah? No, you demonstrate. No, you demonstrate. No, you demonstrate. No, you demonstrate. Where did... Nah.
I don't want to harm everybody, so... Yes, sir?
Professor Barnes?
Yes.
Can I get permission to access the light wand, please?
Zachary.
Yeah,
What purpose?
We Would you like to come sit at the general squad table? Oh man, a really good fucking Oh shit! Shit, there's no fucking table! You lied to me! What the fuck, bro? Now my meat's on the floor and shit, thanks! Oh, what the fuck, Joe? That's fucked up. I'm leaving. Fuck you, dude. Fuck.
Joe! Yes, well.
What's up, Joe? Thank you, son. You as well. Take it easy.
Joe!
We'll try to figure out something.
Joe! Don't call me Joe.
Joe?
No.
His name is Joe now.
My name is not Joe now.
Hi, Joe now.
Professor,
Yes, Cadet.
Ignore Joe now.
I've been trying to find you all day, to be honest.
I tried so hard, it sounded so...
I'm afraid I get pulled in many different directions during the day. What can I do for you?
Or even yo. Like, not even...
Seems that I have my problem a little bit more out of control. I'm not tired. I know I'm in a lot of pain, but I keep hearing stuff.
What do you mean?
Do you want to sit at the general squad table?
I keep hearing this voice. Female one. Tell me things.
There you go, you're welcome.
A voice?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Saying what?
I mean, if you want it that badly, fuck. You could have it.
All sorts of things, to be honest.
Something that must be said in private.
Literally.
Step into the war room with me if you would, Cadet.
Actually, why aren't you sitting on the stairs at least?
That's not... The stairs aren't the table.
But now I can't make a Stoop Kid reference.
She's eating Stark's carrot while I watch.
Stark's carrot?
Yep, the whole thing.
But she's going from the side, it's a little...
Ah! I always stubbed my fucking toe on the invisible table!
I'm not trying to kill anyone. I'm having to take out the pillars.
You would need a lot of wind to do that.
Hello?
Oh, okay. You know what? That's our cue to go. That is
the
cue to leave.
Have fun.
It's not gonna be fun.
So tell me, what are the things that you hear said to you?
This seems to be really against everyone in here in specific. It diminishes me, but mostly it seems that it has a strong attempt to tell me to kill everyone. In very simple terms. Mostly targets the person in front of me.
How long has this been something you've been dealing with, Cadet?
Ever since I had my incident with the ice on my body.
I had heard at a previous institution you were either responsible for, or at least involved in, some fatalities. Is that true?
It is true, sir. I'm not gonna sugarcoat any of this. I took those lives.
Why?
They seemed to be turned into enemies in the middle of a mission. I was going back home.
So you did what you had to?
Yes.
So then it's not something that can be questioned. When that monarch was here, he painted you as something that was a threat, something that was evil. Why is that?
Because it seems that my powers don't seem the cleanest up there.
The cleanest? What do you mean?
And since that other frost giants have tails or have suffered with this magic as well. The king told me before our fight happened that as I was a destructive one, that I only bring destructions towards myself and everyone around me.
Did this king provoke you into attacking him?
No.
That's not what everyone else has told me.
With all due respect, they were not there in front of talking to him. Yes, he was telling me that I was something of danger, but he didn't push me towards any hostile activities.
He assaulted you on
confused and
academy
afraid.
grounds. And beat you to within an inch of your life. And damaged your person. That is not allowed. I do not care what his reasoning is. I've made as much clear to the CAF.
I understand your opinion, sir, but yeah, that's something that is not used to in here, but in the end, when I go back there, it's gonna be used to be up there.
In the end, yes, perhaps. But here you're in service to the cross-allied forces, and this king has no jurisdiction here. At all. He has absolutely no power under this barrier. And had I been present when this took place, my response would have been very, very violent. I will not allow cadets to be attacked or assaulted on academy grounds. I don't care what the reasoning is. Because if cadets don't believe that they are safe here, and if cadets think that they will not be protected, supported, or helped by their instructors and professors, they will not be trusted in the field, and that will lead to fatalities. If he has some sort of information that you or the rest of us do not have, that's something he needs to sit down and speak with us about. I do not care of his status. It is meaningless. He behaved like rabble when he was here, not like a king. And I do not care about him or politics. He had mentioned something within you, something about black ice. What does that mean?
That's the color of my power, sir. Ever since the incident, I recall that's the beginning of how I turned to that color.
I see. And you said that there are tales of other frost giants struggling with this kind of power?
Yes. All of them ending in destruction towards their villages, and it seems that it can be spread to others.
A lot of them, but not all. Yes?
I'm not entirely sure. I never got all the information.
Where can we get this information? Who would be a source of knowledge on this?
Only the frost giants up north. No one else, to be honest. They
What
don't
is-
have
What
books.
is your status within your own people?
I am a selected one of the leaders composed to my generation. I'm between the youngest ones.
Then you would have some pull. Is there anybody that you trust, or anyone that would side with you that you could either task with finding this prevalent information, or that may be able to get their hands on it for you in any other way? Anyone at all?
It is complicated.
Of course, most things are. So, You have a power that appears to be, for lack of a better term, tainted, or something with some sort of destructive influence. Something that all we know is that other of your kind that have been subjugated to this power have become violent and destructive, usually meeting their own end. Is that correct?
Correct.
Tell me, Cadet, are you in control of your own actions?
Most of the time, yes.
Most of the time. When are you not?
When I'm in grave danger.
So in a sense, your power could overtake you and you could be essentially berserk, yes?
Yes.
A danger to friend and foe alike?
Yes. I understand the nature of my power as much as I have been using it. It hurts me and it hurts the beings around me.
And this force comes to the surface when your life is in danger.
Not exactly.
Explain.
In reality, every time I use my powers, I have to tap to a feeling. The feeling of destroying my enemy in front of me. Every time I cast in, I want to heavenly vision something. That's how I've been managed to tap to it, but in the end, if I see an enemy, my goal is to destroy them. Unless that's how I do to handle my power.
This is complicated, Cadet. By all rights and retrospects, you are a threat to the Academy and its personnel. But I do not see you as such. I do not think of you as that. We've had many cadets come through here, all with their own issues and problems and things that make them dangerous. We have to find out where it comes from. Look into your people's history. Figure out if there's been any similar cases or something that can at least reflect upon a case of this being solved or lived with or controlled. Something that doesn't result in the destruction of the host or the one using this ability. I'm afraid my hands are tied because I don't have access to the information that your people do. So if there is anyone that you know of that would be willing to do this for you, it seems like our only bet.
The only people that I can think of that could at least give us a clue would be the people from the previous academy that I come from in Shambal and Isandar. But because that incident happened, my name is not well taken over there.
It is not another academy, however, so perhaps a professional writing from this academy to that one in the sake of protecting their pupils would divulge whatever information they could, yes? Or would they be too stubborn?
They wouldn't be too much, unless if the king tells them not to share the information, but I don't think they have to.
I don't see why the king would say no, considering he considers you such a threat. We could ask the headmaster to write a letter to this other university or institution in very basic wording, so we don't explain too much. Explain the current situation and the situation revolving you, and our willingness to look into what it is that's taking place, how to change it, prevent it, control it, or stop it. Failing that, destroy it.
Can I be honest, I'm not surprised about lacking of information. If it comes from where it comes from, it is really complicated to get any hold of, and we don't have any sort of books where I come from. We all tell our information by words.
So you have mystics or something of the sort, keepers of knowledge, I'm assuming?
Yes, the old ones. The oldest one in our tribes usually are the ones who keep up most of our traditions and stories and pass on to generations, so it doesn't get lost.
I see. And this voice, a female one, does it only show up when you are engaging with somebody else, or can you hear it throughout the day?
At first I thought it was only at the night, but it's been speaking to me most of the time of today.
Is it telling you to attempt to kill me right now?
Yes.
What a very wise voice. Is it something that seems sentient? Aware?
Not entirely sure, but I guess in a way, yes, because it can tell from you and the others. It tells me kill him when someone else, female one, steps in front of me. It says kill her.
So it's aware. Is there anything in your people's lore history? Like most other peoples in the world, they have their offshoots or exiled ones or anything of the sort. Is there any sort of deity or any sort of faction that revolves around this black ice? Anything at all?
Gonna be honest, it's really complicated up there. Everyone goes by their own laws as long as you're strong enough. The only things that can come to mind is an individual creature. There are some horrible woman-like creatures up there north whose only purpose is to spread the cold to the point that there's nothing else. Everything frozen, nothing moving.
And these creatures are female, you said?
Most of the times, yes.
Oh.
We call them bear hags.
Bear hags. Have you ever encountered one of these?
Yes.
So then I will ask you a straightforward question. Do the voice and personality seem similar to those as the one that seems to be coming from your ice?
No. Berhak speaks differently. This one speaks to me like if it was familiar in a different manner.
Do you act differently or speak with a voice that is not your own when your ice takes over?
No. Like I said, when I pull it out the ice, I'm only thinking of a vision of annihilating my enemy. If there's no enemy, I just try to keep that on my mind and not start harming anyone.
I see.
That's how I have done it for years.
Do you think you're starting to lose control? An honest question.
I'm starting to believe that I'm... What am I doing here? I'm not sure, Professor. I want to say no, but my actions tell me to scream yes.
Honesty is the best policy, my boy. That way we can try and figure something out.
I already told Professor Barnes about the situation and his knowledge about evocation. Seems that they were gonna be doing some experimentation, so what's causing this to me?
I can't help but wonder if there's something that is inhabiting your eyes. Or perhaps this power connects you to either a powerful something. If you're hearing this voice and it's telling you to do things and is hostile, I can't help but wonder if there's some sort of powerful old one, maybe, that was born of the Dark Ice, or perhaps there are Dark Ice tribes. I do not know your people well enough to be able to tell.
It is complicated up there. We usually have a lot of things trying to kill us, honestly.
So it's entirely possible that there are a congregation of those who share your power somewhere hidden in the north.
Sounds possible. If I'm not the first one, then the other ones that did not die because of it, they're probably gathering together.
Have you ever encountered anybody else with this black ice?
No, sir.
I think we should try to put you in front of someone else who has it. I want to know if the voice says the same thing when you encounter someone who is similar to yourself, or if there's harmony there. I wonder if this is one voice that controls or influences all who have this black eyes. If I could figure that out, then I would deign to believe that perhaps there is a tribe of sorts, or some sort of group of exiles or something that all suffer from the same malady, perhaps in the service of this, I don't want to say hive mind. There's something there. Be it a curse or... No, it can't be a curse, because you said it seems like it is aware. If it is aware, it cannot be a possession. You have control of your own body. A deity, perhaps? I like to play games, but why so destructive? I would have to think on this, Cadet. I am unsure.
I'm gonna try to write a letter to the king himself. I need to see if I can gather more information about the place. He said that the giants from Tomerpik, since it's an alliance with him in the north, Misandar.
And perhaps that is the best bet. Do so, as quickly as you can. And hopefully he will respond better to you than he did before.
I understand. Can I ask you now a question?
Of course.
I have already taken blood on my hands. I know it's in self-defense, but there was a feeling of joy in the end. If it happens again, are you gonna strike me down?
I do not wish to kill or maim any of my cadets. I will stop you from harming others if I must.
Wishes.
I know my job.
Yeah.
I have made my fair share of hard decisions, Cadet. If I can take an action to keep the other cadets safe while also keeping you alive, I will. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Good.
Do whatever you think is required for me. I'll give you permission.
Make sure you send out that letter so it doesn't come to that.
I understand. If you excuse me.
Of course.
What?
You're not wrong.
What?
She's a medical professional. She's observing the situation in a medical.
Oh, well, I
temple.
just, yeah, I failed to hear what she was mumbling about for a moment. I've indulged a tiny bit tonight, for good reason.
I really. You and everyone else. I'm almost at the point where I feel like I should. Just to keep pace.
Wonder if Albrecht's wiki got updated. I haven't seen it for quite some time. Ooh. The fuck is Carver? Calico Cat, hello. It's a cute name, I like it. Where the fuck is Carver? Go to his office. Next episode coming? What are you talking about? Why are people in a dungeon?
done that several times.
I'd like to talk
I'm having
some
too
other
much fun. I had them since the class for the bright lights, you know? Just pull them out.
Say
That's
again?
awesome, dude.
I'll seek you out another time, okay?
You have a noise complaint from your other cellmates.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, but they're cellmates.
Exactly the man I wanted to find.
It's the damn crab upstairs. It's bitching again, isn't
I
it?
heard they came down here to,
Have you ever
quote unquote, look at themselves.
upstairs and woke up the crab?
I was curious as to what, and
I dare you.
Have you enrolled?
I haven't heard anything about it yet.
I walked in on the situation involving Shizuku, and I don't have all the full details, but I know Barnes was handling it at the moment, and then I went with Jixie to go relocate an apparent cursed object that was involved in this matter, and I've yet to get more details, but it seems
Oh, and I fell off.
seems we get the opportunity to meet Shizuko now.
Meet?
Excuse me.
Right, I'll explain.
Freaky eyes.
Just tap the cage. Just
Tap it.
Cadet Neroli,
yes, tap it lightly.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm going to need you tomorrow. Bring your spear to the stadium early on.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
It's fine. Shizuko and I became rather acquainted with each other unintentionally last year. It would appear that by rather complicated means, she managed to become separated from her spirit form for the most part.
I see.
Hello. Okay.
I swear he's retarded. What were you saying?
Yes. Due to a series of events slowly over time, it seems she's become more in touch with the actual self. The rest of her that was caught between realms.
Between realms? What does that even
Yes,
mean?
the spirit realm and this one. Honestly, I've never been well versed on spirits, and I
The
became
material realm.
far more involved with them than I'd ever planned on in my life.
I see.
Hello, Amber?
That makes more sense.
Howdy.
Yes. It would seem that line has been becoming thinner over time.
Interesting.
I have a part in that, albeit unintentionally.
Seeing a lot more things show up in the material plane than should be here. Can't help but wonder why. There is no pulse this time, so it doesn't make sense. Anyway.
Apparently, Shizuko is a very, very, very old spirit. Kitsune, as you know. And at one point along the line, she became separated with her true self, stuck between both planes. One of the reasons she came to attend this academy was not just to learn, acquire knowledge and wisdom, which is apparently something she seeks, but also learn to regain and reconvene with her actual self. It seems we may have gotten there, if not just at least that much closer.
So she has been gone for a long time and is meeting us all again. Is that what you're saying?
Seems to be a mix of both. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. It's like the actual her, or the rest of her, is aware of what was going on, but we've never met that side yet. It seems she still remembers who I am. We became connected by unintentional means.
I see.
I managed to help her with my own magic start to tap back into hers. I believe it has something to do with the more unique properties of my magic. it's defined more under universal magic, considering its properties. My affinities are air and light, but the actual magic I use itself tends to have what seems to be a little bit of spiritual properties inside of it. Hence
Those
why steel
affinities
for
match
one
you,
managed
Professor.
Thank you. Professor Steele, for one, managed to align it a little bit along the lines of astral projection. It seems that because of the spiritual properties of my magic, it managed to help her come back in touch with hers. I was able to help her unlock the ability to use her spirit magic again, her spirit fire, foxfire, as you would.
Makes sense.
Apparently, through that, because she'd been quote-unquote gone for such a long time in the spirit, brother,
Respectable muscles!
to trace it back to. And they hadn't seen her in some time, so once they got a glimpse of her, they figured she was being held hostage. And he started to haunt me.
I remember you telling me
Night
this.
terror is yes, it was a very dangerous scenario. Through much effort, we finally managed to get in touch with him, and he cured some necromantic poisoning that she had going on with her that was going to claim her life. So we managed to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and after that he asked me to be like a guardian of sorts.
It's a large responsibility.
While she was here. It is, especially considering she herself is more defined as a guardian spirit, as far as I'm aware. But we became unintentionally linked because of that whole scenario.
A guardian for a
So
guardian.
it's very interesting to. Yeah, it's. I plan on having a more in-depth conversation with this side of her because we've met at one point.
Have you?
I heard her talking as she was watching. She called me out, but it was brief. She asked for my help. That's all I could make out. Always something.
It is. Well, at least she is here and whole again. That is what is important.
It would seem so.
Seem.
I want the conversation with,
They seem to be understanding. They understand that, this is not a joke.
Good.
It's not something to be played with.
Come here a moment, if you will.
We can step into the war room if you wish.
It's a better idea.
We'll be there in a moment. Forgive me. You had a question?
Of course, you're fine, yes. Not really questions. I want to bring to your attention. That's something that I've been thinking of. It does indeed have to do with my current situation and standing, my position. Stark and I have some history. He's definitely a student and a young and talented lad, but he hails from a similar empire. His father is they are a noble family in charge of artifacts and the like. They run a very wealthy business within Eos itself, so we've met along the line down in my past. He's proven himself to be outside of the CAF and the Academy, quite the patriot. And someone who does respect me not just as an instructor, but as his prince. So he's demonstrated his support and his willingness to assist in what visions I may have. I'm just trying to determine on what to let him in on or not.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Figured as much.
It's bad enough there are two students that are somewhat privy to what we were talking about. However, it's been spun and made them to think that the important bits of it was that you were thinking of supporting the Academy should the CAF back off. Thankfully, they are so enamored with that idea that they have let the darkness go in one ear and out the other. It is an afterthought, a myth still to them.
Yes, that's good. And a very good move on your part as well. I commend you. But it is, alright?
Yes.
Okay.
I am fairly worried that Cadet Joseph will not see me the same way again. I'll have to be careful around him.
See you in what different light?
It takes a lot for me to display my annoyance. So, I'll leave it at
was
that.
clear today.
I try to be a reserved individual.
Well, that was reserved, then. Nothing. If it's something that I wanted to bring to your attention, and your answer is just as much as I expected and what I was already thinking, but I just wanted to run it by you.
I cannot
In case
risk
you
it.
had any-
God forbid somebody who shouldn't got word of it, and
Yes.
Stark would now be a target.
Of course. I did want to bring to light, if it wasn't already, the relationship that him and I do have, though. And I have expressed to him the vision that I have for EOS and the world as a whole. And he supports it. It's one of more progression, you should say. Blurring the lines between us all.
I assumed as much. Still, these are waters fraught with danger, Professor, and we must get across them carefully. We cannot make any moves that we haven't thought out thoroughly, otherwise we could find ourselves at the bottom, so to speak. I do not trust the CAF, especially after what the headmaster had to say about them. We can always assume that there are ears somewhere.
So I try to be careful about what I say and who I talk to. Trust is very difficult to come by, as I'm sure you're aware.
I'm not too worried about
For the time
Asmodeus, but you need to keep a close eye on Cadet Melanie.
I will. Our relationship over time has been strange, shaky. Every moment there seems to be any bit of progress, it's immediately thrown to the dust. I do hope that, what with the deity being pulled out of her, and what I had to do, it's at least done enough to put some respect in her, in regards to myself, and I hope she's willing to honor that, but I'm always a doubtful person, and I hope that whatever kindness she seems to demonstrate is genuine, but I'm very well aware of who she is and what she is. I can't always help but think that there's some ulterior motive to the things people do.
And that's why I made it very clear to her that I am always watching.
Precisely.
I will not play her games. Not with something so important.
Nor will I. I'll play ball and I'll be nice, but it's gonna take a lot more than a couple smiles to gain my trust. But speaking of trust, I rarely have very little reason to put trust in most people. So far,
what is it,
Can't
Professor?
exactly say what exactly it is that compels me to feel the way I do, but yeah, History throughout my life, and again, time and time again, has always proven the same. The comrades that I invest myself in, or do my best to rely on, fall short. And
ask what you want to
I will
ask,
say, at the very
Professor.
least, not so much a question, but I'm glad thus far I seem to be able to trust you, at least.
I wish you or the Academy no harm, and our goals align. The darkness is our enemy, as it is for all sentient life. You are a fellow instructor, and I consider you a friend, Carver.
Appreciate it. As do I. You'd be surprised at how many people say the same thing, but demonstrate otherwise.
Well, I hope my actions have demonstrated as such thus far.
Thus far? Yes.
People change, Professor. Never forget that. I must see to Asmodeus before I leave for the day. Good night.
Good night, Professor.
I trust the lad, I do. I hope he trusts me as well. But he is naive. I worry that he will trust others. Trust them with things that he shouldn't, and it will get him killed. Not because he is daft, and not because he is naive. He's too kind at times. People he trusted once might change. Especially with the darkness right around the corner. People change. Everything changes. I have watched you all fall. Even if he ousted back the Academy, the distance. And if Asperia becomes hostile, falling victim to the Gulthias tree, these islands will be a nightmare to navigate in order to support one another in terms of navy. This is a tactical nightmare. United Sanctuary probably seal its borders. Nothing in, nothing out. Abago will not nothing with anyone. The vampires will stick to themselves as they always have. Eldoria will not leave their island. Nobody's in a position to do anything. Even if they wanted to. change. But it will cost you your life. CPU, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh, fuck hell. My friends, thank you all so much for spending your time here with me. I hope you enjoyed this session. Enjoyed the RP, episode 44. When am I gonna do an illusion class? I'm not in charge of that. I'd be teaching classes every fucking day I could think of something if it was up to me. But I love you all. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure if you haven't already, scroll down. Click the Discord. Join it. Join it, you fuckers. That way you know what I'm up to. Let's go ahead and go on a raid. Let's raid Shan. We've never raided Shan before. Again, make sure you guys join the Discord if you haven't already. Click the image down below, it will let you. I'll be sitting right here on my computer at the end of the next stream and or video for you guys. And I will see you all next time. Take care, my friends. And much love to each and every last one of you. You are the bestest of boys and girls. Father Albrecht loves you all. So, go and spam the Mr. Brun love on your way in. Make sure that they all know that you appreciate them, as I appreciate you. Goodbye, my friends. And good night.